Um. Yo, what's up, guys? Fear the blade. Fear the blade. Hold up. Test this audio. We have Doki Doki Literature Club Blue Skies mod on Valentine's Day, guys. We were actually going to have more than one game for today's stream, but I did a little bit of research, okay? And this could take up to 15 hours just for one playthrough. So, yeah, guys. Probably not going to, probably just going to be this game. Hold on. 15 hours just for one playthrough. So, yeah, guys. Probably not going to, yeah, that sounds good. This is blue. Hey, let's look at this beautiful artwork. So we'll put it over here for now. Look at that beautiful artwork on the game of the game. Game has really good artwork. Beautiful artwork. Ooh. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. Yeah, what's up, guys? We'll wait a little bit to make sure everybody has a chance to get into the stream. And I'm gonna cover Natsuki's fucking face up. Because I don't like her. I don't like her that much. I don't hate her. But yeah, this is it, guys. Are you guys excited? You guys pumped up for this? You guys pumped up for this? Audio sounds great. I also have, since this is, so this is like, wherever you are, right now, it's actually 8 o'clock in the morning where I am, but this is like 8 at night for me. So, we have, it's Blue Skies, okay? Atomic Boss, I got this hard punch. Blue Riz. Blue Skies, we're gonna riz up the ladies in the game. We might drink that. I've also got a Twisted Tea, but that doesn't really matter. We're not really here for that. We're here for Doki Doki Literature Club Blue Skies. Gallery. Nothing. I don't want to spoil myself here. Hold on. Let me get a little drink here. And we'll start. Let's go to settings. I'll turn the music down a little bit. Okay. Skip Halloween? No. Censor nudity! Oh! What the fuck? I'm glad I went to the settings. Why would there be nudity in this game? Aren't they in high school? Yeah, let's make sure to censor nudity. This is YouTube, guys. Calm down. That's gonna be censored. All right. Please enter my name. Fear the Blade. Fear the Blade. Fine. Let's do fear. Hold up. It worked last time. What's this? This shouldn't be possible. Why am I here? How am I here? Did you bring me back? Did you bring me back? I don't see any other explanation. What? We've already established that there's no happiness here, so why? Huh? Why can't I look at the script? Something's wrong. You didn't do anything, did you? Don't you understand? Are you trying to mess things up even more? How did you... Wait, I know. You've installed a mod, haven't you? That's why everything's been changed. Don't you think it's time to let us all go? What? You want everything to be like how it should have been? But... you really care about them, don't you? I wish. Never mind. If you really want to do it, I won't stop you. I've been fighting to take control of this game again. But if you want to play through the mod, then... well, I'll succumb to the mod's control. So, do you want me to allow the mod's activation? Yeah, dipshit. Why the fuck did I download the mod? Ha, I knew it. Fear, or whatever your name actually is, I truly hope that you can find happiness with your choice. Thank you, Monica. I lay in bed, motionless and staring up at the blank white ceiling. Last night was dreadful. The sound of thunder kept me up for hours. But today's another day, I guess. Let's just hope that it's at least a bit better. With another sigh, I begrudgingly drag myself out of bed and groggily begin the monotony of my day. The monotony of my daily routine. Making my way to the kitchen, I haphazardly rummage through... Why am I doing the Monica accent still? I haphazardly rummage through the cupboards looking for something to eat. Why is there no music? Unfortunately, there's no tasty homemade breakfast awaiting me. Ever since my parents' divorce, I've just been living off whatever I find in the kitchen. I live with my mom, but she's always taking business trips abroad. So, for the most part, it's pretty much just me at home. It's lonely, but I manage. Although I do miss the smell of bacon and eggs in the morning, breakfast used to be a family thing. Dad would read the newspaper at the kitchen table while Mom would stand at the stove and fry up her famous sunny side up eggs. But all that feels like a long forgotten memory. Well, at least breakfast is sorted, not exactly the best start of the day, but it'll do. I do my own shopping since Mom's never home, but I usually stick to buying the bare necessities. The ease of putting pre-made stuff has pretty much sapped me the urge to cook meals for myself. And with my food quickly finished, I head for the door. At the very least, the weather looks much better than yesterday's. Clear skies, beat thunderstorms any day of the week. Is that a reference to the game? It's called Blue Skies. Alright. Still lost in my thoughts when I notice a familiar face. It's Sayori. We have quite a history together. As children, we were basically inseparable. Always exploring, getting up to mischief, driving our parents wild. Typical things that young children do, really. As time went on, especially in recent years, we started slowly drifting apart. In fact, I haven't properly spoken to her in a long time. It's a real shame. After all, we've shared a lot of fond memories with each other. I'm surprised to see her up so early, though. A couple of times I've glanced at the classroom window, only to see her hurriedly walking along to school. I wonder why that is. We used to walk to school together, and although she was sometimes a little late to meet me, I never really minded. As we continued to drift apart, however, her lack of punctuality became more frequent, and I just decided it'd be better if I walked to school alone. Which meant that although I did get to school on time more often, it was quite lonely. Knowing her, she's probably just gotten more and more lazy with time. Yeah, she's not depressed or anything. Yeah, she's just lazy. After all, her dedication to sleeping in seems to be unwavering. Oh well, still, I always enjoyed talking to her. Hey, Sayori, I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? She looks a little surprised at my appearance in question. I suppose I can't blame her.
Oh, hi, Fear! I wasn't expecting to see you.
That makes two of us. You're up early today. She laughed softly, a misplaced looking frown on her face.
I've been alright, though. Not a whole lot has changed recently, you know.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Life has been pretty routine these days. School's kinda meh. Although I guess it could be worse. She nods as we both resume the walk to school. Although I can talk to her just fine, there's still awkward air between us. I guess it's a given, seeing as this is our first proper conversation together in a long time. As we carry on making idle small talk, a sudden thought hits me. Anyway, this might come across as a bit out of the blue, but seeing you here has given me an idea.
Oh?
Well, it's been a while since we walked to school together. How about we start doing that again?
Would you really want to do that? I'm not very fun to talk to, and I'm always late.
I frown. It's really strange to hear Sayori say this, given I've always known her to have a bubbly, cheerful personality. Yeah, she's not depressed or anything, dude. That'd be crazy talk. Sayori, that's definitely not true. Well, the bit about always being late is true. I've always loved hanging out with you, and I think we'd have a lot of fun again. Besides, I've missed you. I'll even help you wake up on time if you need me to. Is that a bit too forward? I don't know. I've never been in this sort of situation before. I mean, we are childhood friends after all, right?
Really?
Yeah, really.
I've missed you too, Fear.
Well, let's do it then. From now on, we'll walk to school together, okay?
Okay.
This is kind of like the opposite of the original game, where she's the one that does all the annoying shit. But now I'm the annoying person. All the memories I have of us together as children feature that smile. No matter where we ventured, parks, playgrounds, forests, that smile would follow. That innocent, childlike sense of adventure we used to have, it's painfully clear that that's long gone. But maybe we can still smile together anyways.
So, what have you been up to lately?
You know, the usual.
You mean games, anime, and manga, right?
Yep. Pretty much goes without saying.
Oh, Fear, you haven't changed.
Are you saying that you think I need some change?
No, one's perfect. There's always room for improvement. Especially in your case, I'm guessing that you're still a part of the Go Home Club?
What's the Go Home Club? Hey, that cuts a little deep. What do you want me to do? Join the soccer club and trip over everybody?
Well, I think a little exercise is good for anyone. Everyone. Anyone. I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm very offended if you're trying to call me fat right now. I'm just big boned. And you're the fucking... You can't even button your blazer because you're too fat. Okay? So if you're trying to call me fat, look in the fucking mirror, Sayori.
Well, you don't have to join a sports club if you don't want to.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of checking out the...
Anime club?
Wow, how'd you guess? does suit my hobbies, though. So,
Fear, you should try branching out a bit more.
okay, Miss Club Expert, if you're gonna criticize all my club choices, what would you suggest?
Well, it just so happens that there's this club that I'm in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm actually the vice president.
Wow, I did not expect that. Dang. So you get to take part in all the executive decisions, huh?
Kind of. The club kind of only has 4 members at the moment, but it's really fun. We're actually looking for new members right now.
Ah. So that's why she brought it up. Only 4 members? Sounds like you guys are just starting out then. What club is it anyways?
It's the school's very own literature club.
I intentionally let out a sigh. Her face drops. I don't think that was quite the reaction she was hoping for. In my defense, literature has never quite captured my interest, unless you count manga as literature, that is.
I knew it. You don't want to join. I understand, though. Not many people like reading. Hey, who said I didn't like to...
Hey, who said I didn't like to read? I love reading if you count manga. I muttered the last word more to myself than to Sayori. On the plus side, Sayori laughs at my sheepishness.
You sound like someone I know from the literature club. She talks about manga all the time.
Oh, really? I am actually interested in your club, though. Sayori smiles, seeming content that I'm showing initiative. If I'm looking for a club to join, I guess the literature club is as good of a place to start.
That's great. You should come by sometime.
And by sometime, you're hoping for today, aren't you?
The sooner the better.
Alright, I'll have a look after school today.
Yay! Thanks, Fear.
Although we should probably hurry up. Don't want to be late now, do we?
Yeah, you're right.
Within a few minutes, we've arrived at the school entrance amidst a crowd of chattering students. We have goodbyes, we head off to our separate classes. I have Sakurai in the morning, so I'm fairly confident the next hour or so won't be too bad. Who's Sakurai, you might ask? Hold up. My ear itches. Only one of the coolest, most down-to-earth teachers we have in the whole school. Being on the young side himself, the experience of high school is much fresher in his mind than in some of the other teachers, especially the older ones. He gives me a smile as I open the door. Who the fuck is this dork? Dude, if I had this teacher, I would not be happy. This dude looks like a fucking goober. What do you look? What is that? What is that face? What is that face? Morning, Fear. I gotta give him a different voice. Morning, Fear. How are we doing today? Not bad, sir. Same old, same old. How about you? Well, we're finally starting our new module on 20th century... Hold up! Hold up! 20th century history. Alright, this guy's fucking cool. This guy's cool. Let's get going. So Nina says, yeah, I'm excited. He likes it. Alright. Oh yeah. First World War? I don't know if I should say that word. Second World War? That stuff. Yes. You bet. I've waited all year for this to start. Oh man, you guys are in for a real treat. That's something else I really admire about this guy. He's so enthusiastic about the subject that his enthusiasm really makes learning about history that much more enjoyable. Coming out with the fact that he's fairly relaxed, Especially when it comes to homework, you can really see why he's so popular. Although he does have a strict side, of course. That side of him comes to light every now and then. But he isn't a pushover. By and large, he's earned the respect of his students by striking the balance that's just right. Hold up. I just wish that all my teachers was friendly and made effort to know their students better. Ah well, I take a seat, and one of my classmates, Emmy, smiles and waves. Bouncy and energetic, she has a reputation for her skills on the track field. Even when she isn't running, she's still pretty much a ball of energy. Who the fuck is this? They made different characters for this mod? I gotta do a different voice. We have one of these odd friendships where we get along well in class but don't really see each other outside of school. How you doing, Emmy?
Training was really fun today, Fear.
Oh. She's always on the hunt for new recruits to join the track team, and she has a habit of dropping some not-so-subtle hints.
Yeah, we're always looking for new people. And I know you aren't part of any club, so you should totally join us.
It's funny that you mention I'm not in any clubs, actually. I'm not doing that voice. She's getting a normal voice. My jaw's hurting already. I think I'm gonna check out the literature club after school. I didn't really think you were the poetic type. But if you ever get bored of writing poems, you know where to find me. How many times do I have to tell you that? Alright guys, let's make a start. Who says that? I think his mouth is like down here when it should be up here more. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's the school's lessons over. As I linger behind the classroom to gather up on my things, I hear the door open. It's Sayori. Fuck. I gotta do the voice again.
Hi again, Fear.
Hey, the literature club meeting's today, right?
Yeah, it was. I was just heading there now. Do you still want to come along?
You betcha. No, I don't. I'm loving the new music. It's a lot more upbeat. Look at you. Finally doing some extracurriculars. I mean, if you're the vice president, it can't be all that bad, right? She giggles, making me smile. Each individual club member makes it special. Everyone works hard to have fun together. Well, let's not keep them waiting. It'd be rude to show up late. I want to make a good first impression after all.
I guess you're right. Come on, it's right this way and up the stairs at the end.
Get tired already. Ooh. Jaw's hurting. Too much reading. I follow Sari down the hallways. She seems excited, and it's nice to know that I'm making her day at least a little bit better. The stairs lead up to a section of the school that I recognize as the third year's wing. Sari leads me to a classroom and knocks on the door. Trust me.
Trust me, you're gonna love it.
She's definitely enthusiastic about this club, that's for sure. After a seemingly long wait, the door finally slides open. Ugh! That thing? Small pink-haired girl peeks out. What's Natsuki's voice?
Sayori?
She peeks out further.
Hey, Natsuki! Guess what? I found someone who wants to join our club.
The girl who apparently called Natsuki slowly turns a glare to me and narrows her eyes. She opens the door fully, and behind her I see another girl sitting at a desk, her face buried in a book.
What? Hey, wait, Sayori!
Sayori practically pushes Natsuki out of the way. She seems excited to introduce me to the rest of the club members.
Hey guys, I wanted to introduce you to our newest member, Fear.
Save. Hey, Sherry, hold up, man. Calm down. It's a bit quick to call me the new member, isn't it? I then notice a third girl peek out from behind a bookshelf in the corner of the classroom. Can it be? Is that Monica? Monica is one of the popular girls in school. Everyone seems to flock to her because she's smart, beautiful, athletic. You name it, she's got it. Unfortunately, this also means she's completely out of my league. She looks at me first with a stern look, but then quickly lights up, puts down the books she's holding, and rushes over. Ha! Fear, what a surprise. Welcome to the club. The girl who has her face buried in her book suddenly jolts up and looks right at me. She quickly snaps her book shut and timidly moves to join the conversation.
A new member. My name is Yuri.
Hey. What's up? Holy crap. It seems somehow that I've lucked out. Not only is Monica in this club, but also a bunch of other cute girls. Am I glad I decided to come here instead of the anime club today? But enough gawking, Fear. Stop staring and start talking. It's nice to meet you, Yuri. Like Sierra said, my name's Fear. You can call me Fear the Blade. I smile at her, then turn to Monica. Why's Monica got that look? She's got like that, get the fuck out of here look.
So it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Fear. Monica smiles sweetly. We know each other well. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. It's kind of strange to say, but having her smile at me so genuinely makes me feel a bit starstruck. The powers of a school idol? You too, Monica. So you guys ran a club with just the four of you then, huh? Sari told me how you were looking for new members. Well, actually, been trying to push for more members for a while, but we haven't had any luck recently. Forget the voices. Sari did say, my words dry up in my mouth as Natsuki shoots me a piercing glare. She looks pissed at me, but for what reason, I don't know. I haven't really had the chance to do much besides walk in and say hello. Because she's a fucking bitch. Sayori, you brought a boy?
Yep, he told me he wanted to join us this morning.
Not sure if that's Sayori being an airhead again, but I don't recall promising that I join. Ah, great. Natsuki glowers at us, folding her arms with an irritated huff. I don't really get why, though. Sorry, Natsuki, about that. Sorry about Natsuki. That's just how she is. She's a little standoffish to new members. Oh, it's nothing. I don't mind. Ha. Hey, I'm right here, you know. Ha. Sorry. I've got to try to make a good impression, though.
Come on, Natsuki. We need new members. If you don't like being nice to Fear, can you at least be nice for me, please?
Jeez, you don't have to make such a big deal out of it. Fine. If you're gonna beg, I guess I have no choice.
Hooray! Thanks, Natsuki!
Looks like I know who the tsundere of the group is now. What's a tsundere? Hold up. Tsundere meaning is a Japanese term used to describe a character archetype typically in anime and manga that initially appears cold, aloof, or hostile, but gradually shows a warmer, more affectionate side. Oh. That's cool. It's almost comical the extent to which Natsuki fits that trope. Well, maybe my view of the world is just clouded by anime influences, though. Anyway, let's get this conversation back on track, haha. How'd you come to learn about the literature club here?
I'll have to admit, I'm a bit curious about that myself.
Sayori and I were just, walking to school, and then she mentioned this club to me. Since I was sort of looking for a club to join, I figured that I should check you guys out. At any rate, Sayori was really enthusiastic about the literature club, so Monica beams at Sayori when she hears this. Guess Sayori has done a good job at advertising for the club.
I see. Well, I think this is a great place to start. After all, books can be very enticing. Yeah, it's super fun. I think the club is the only place where I've been feeling comfortable lately.
Sayori's face falls for a moment, but she quickly picks herself back up.
It's something I can just sit and read while hanging out with friends.
I think they summed it up pretty well. After all, I started to bring together like-minded people who love literature. I'm really happy with how it turns out so far. It's very cozy. But enough introductions. Why don't you come in and take a seat, Fear? Did you bring anything to read? As she asked that, I realized I'm not much of a reader, much less someone who loves literature. I don't have anything. To be honest, I haven't thought this through very well. Would joining a club that focuses on reading books really be the best thing for me? Nah. I don't really have any books on me at the moment. I just haven't seen any good titles recently. Lord of the Rings came out like 70, 80 years ago. Wait. When did Lord of the Rings come out? Yeah. 1950s. It's about 80 years ago. 80, it's 1950s, give or take some years. Down and Dale came at the same time. I lie through my teeth, hoping Monica doesn't see through my facade. I obviously don't read much, but if they believe that I do, hopefully it'll help me relate to these girls. Well, we have plenty of books here. If you want to check out what we have, I'm sure you'll find something that much is your taste. Is that so? Then I guess I'll head over there. Maybe something might catch my eye. I start to sweat nervously as I walk awkwardly over to the bookshelf. There looks to be a good variety of books available, ranging in genre from horror and fantasy all the way down to nonfiction. Sheepishly, I turn towards... Alright guys, this is going to be the not picking Yuri challenge. The goal for this is to not pick Yuri. Nah, fuck that shit. We're not going with Natsuki. Hey, could you help me pick out a book you think I'd like?
I'd be happy to, if the prospect isn't too off-putting. I know a wonderful horror novel.
To be honest, horror never particularly appealed to me. Still, I want to make an effort here. I have an open mind. What book were you thinking of? Blushing, Yuri bends down and removes a thick book from the bookcase. It has a large, piercing eye on the cover. It almost feels like it's staring into my soul!
One of my personal favorites, Portrait of Markov. I know it might look intimidating, but sorry.
She shakes her head and goes to put the book back, but I stop her. I put my hand on her hand, like, don't worry about it. I'd love to check it out. What's it about? A coy smile plays across her face as though she were pleasantly surprised by my enthusiasm.
Let's see. The protagonist is a young high school student who moves in with her sister, but shortly after, sinister things start happening.
Wait, what's the book called? Is this a real book? Oh, it's not even a real book. I thought this was gonna be real. I'm sad now. It's not real. Well, you can't win them all. Hold up. Let's see.
The protagonist.
Oh, I already read that. Hold up.
The two are captured by an ominous cult that practices nightmarish experiments on their prisoners. Throughout the story, she's forced to make choices no one her age should have to make. In the process, her ability to trust others is warped, and many of her relationships are broken as a result.
Pretty dark, but hey, I'd be lying if I said it didn't sound interesting. Well, it definitely sounds pretty engaging. I think I'll read this book then. Natsuki mumbles something, but she's just barely out of earshot. She's like, "You motherfucker! You motherfucker! You didn't pick me! You didn't pick me!" That's what she fucking thinks in her head. Let's crack open a dew. I've got drinks and beverages. This is a long stream, guys. Okay, that's my last dew. We're gonna save that for later. We don't have much to drink here. We're running out of options.
Really? You don't have to if you don't want to.
I do. While this might not be what I usually pick, your description of the plot really intrigued me, Yuri. Although I have to ask, what makes this your favorite book?
If I had to put it into words, I suppose I'm a big believer in literature's ability to challenge the psyche. So to have such an immersive tale question your ideals and foundations can be extremely exhilarating.
She smiles and twirls a long lavender hair around her finger.
Words are immensely powerful. They can paint stunning portraits, invoke emotion, or even whisk oneself away to an entirely new dimension.
As she continues to speak, she transforms from the timid girl I just met into a proud and confident expert. I get the impression that she feels more at home with books rather than other people.
Isn't that exhilarating, Fear? We have such a vast vocabulary at our disposal. With such a powerful resource at our fingertips, we can do anything.
I clear my throat, hoping that I don't put her off with my evident inexperience. Yeah, when you put it that way, I can understand how powerful the written word can be. I scratch the back of my head nervously. Fortunately, she finds that to be a satisfactory answer.
One might look at the words the author chose. We have so many synonyms. So what compelled the author to shape their story the way they did? The feeling I get when I finally finish a truly compelling novel, it leaves me totally breathtaking.
I wish I had something as coherent to respond with. We might as well be from different planets. I think I know what you mean. She closes her eyes, pulling her hands to her chest. Then, as though remembering she's not alone, she suddenly blinks and immediately appears more bashful.
Oh, goodness. I'm sorry. I must have gotten lost in my train of thought.
She fidgets with a thin clip in her hair, sliding it up and down. Hey, don't worry about it. It's nice to see you talk about something you obviously enjoy. Who's to say otherwise? Yuri glances over to Natsuki, who simply raises her eyebrow in reply. Ah, does Noski not like these kind of stories or what? She sighs and turns to look out the window.
That's putting it lightly. We have our differences in what we enjoy literature-wise.
She frowns slightly, as though pained by Natsuki's apparent disapproval. Well, I think everybody's different tastes are what make literature interesting, especially when talking about it with other people. I can't help but grin. I feel like that was actually pretty clever. Yet,
yes, that's a good way of putting it, looking at it.
I reach over and take Portrait of Markov from her, tucking it under my arm. Well, I'll give this a bit of a read and see how far I can get tonight.
I appreciate you giving it a chance, even if it's not something you're used to. I'll be looking forward to hearing your opinion.
I must warn... Stop fucking up the voice.
I must warn you, though. Once you get past the first few chapters, you might have trouble putting it down. And perhaps tomorrow, I mean, if you wanted to, we could discuss it.
She looks quite nervous as she suggests that. Guess that's just how her personality is. Yeah, we could do that tomorrow. Thanks for the recommendation, Yuri. I do need to branch out and try new things. This will be a great place to start. I'm grateful I get to read it on my own, at least for now. I honestly have no idea if I'll even like it. And if I were reading it with her and decided I didn't, that might make things a little awkward. With the book in hand, I make my way to a desk. The others are all now preoccupied, so this seems like a convenient time to start the story. It's definitely an unusual book. Horror was never really my thing, but I have to admit the main idea is intriguing and the main characters are written well. The more I read, the more I can see why it appeals to Yuri. All that talk about appreciating sophisticated language. While it's not exactly my kind of story, to their credit, the author does a good job building up the rather bleak situation. I've never been particularly imaginative, but even I could picture the scenes in my head. If I weren't so tired, I could probably engage with it more. Over time, I can't help but grow a little bit bored, though. I guess I've read enough to be able to discuss it with Yuri tomorrow, so I decided to call it there. Looking up, I spot Sarah reading something. Might as well see what she's up to. I probably read this for long enough. Standing up with a stretch, I make my way over and take a seat next to her. Hey. How's it going, Sayori? What are you reading? As I sit down, I notice that she's looks quite content.
Nothing much. Just reading some stuff for a school project. What about you? You seem rather into your book.
Oh, yeah. It was a good read, at least as far as I can tell right now. I can't help but wish I sounded a little bit more enthusiastic.
That's great. How are you liking the club? You're not bored, are you?
She looks a little worried, her cheerful persona faltering for a moment. Where did that question come from? It's a bit too early to tell how I feel about the club. Of course not, Sayori. Sure, I haven't been here for a long, but I've enjoyed meeting everybody. They're opened my eyes to new stuff. I've never been huge on reading, but I'm confident the literature club could change that. Well,
I'm glad to hear that you're involved. You don't want to join a club that you have no interest in, right?
I know what you mean. I think reading will grow on me in time. Actually, do you mind if I sit with you and read? Don't. Dude, we're not rizzing her up. No. Bitch can't button your blazer. She looks at me clearly surprised. I don't think she was expecting me to sit next to her, But nonetheless, she seems happy. Her smile is infectious, lifting my own spirits too.
That would be great, Fear.
We read for a while, which turns into talking fairly quickly. Our conversation being a continuation of our chat from the walk to school. It's nice to just sit and talk with my childhood friend, who would have guessed reconnecting would be so easy. I haven't felt this content for as long as I can remember. The good mood reflects on her as well, given that she seems very uplifted and bubbly. I don't know what is about her that makes me so at ease. Wow, we've been talking for a bit, haven't we? Man, I didn't even realize the time.
I guess we have been talking for a while.
I can see why you come to the literature club so much. This is fun. There really is a welcome at easy vibe here. It must be a nice change of pace after how hectic the school day can be.
I was hoping you'd say that, Fear. It really is. I am grateful for the others as well. They really help make the club the way it is.
I can't help notice that Natsuki and Yuri seem to be very different though. Do they argue much? She looks a little bit downcast at my question. She knows what's up.
Sometimes, yes, but thankfully it isn't often.
I can sense this isn't a topic she likes discussing. Well, that's only normal, I guess. Monica seems like a great president, though. She must be very proud of this club. Just then, Monica gets up from the desk she was sitting at and faces the classroom confidently. Speak of the devil! Okay, everyone. I hope we're all having a good time so far. There's a good moment of just the silence during which everyone seems to be glancing at me. Do they want me to respond? I'm honestly having a great time. Thanks for the warm welcome, everybody. What's up, Natsuki? Well, it is great to hear that. As it turns out, Natsuki baked some cupcakes for the club today! Yeah, I know. I was just about to announce it, so let me get them.
Let's go sit over there, Fear. It looks like there's some room at those desks for all of us.
I dutifully follow Sayori over. I fucking knocked the fucking webcam up. Where was I? I dutifully follow Sayori over to where the rest of the girls have pulled a couple of desks together to form a table. Hold up. Alright. So what happened here? Oh boy. How about I make some tea as well? No, oh, that was Yuri. Fuck. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling a bit awkward, I opt to take a seat next to Sayori. If the conversation starts to die out, I can always rely on her to save me. Meanwhile, Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Should I give her a... Okay, that accent's not gonna last very long. Oh my god. Okay. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. That's a fucking awesome cupcake. That shit looks delicious. The whiskers are drawn with frosting, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Hey man, well you know, just hurry and take one. It's easier on the throat. It's easier on my mouth for this accent of hers. Siri grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Siri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. If she made it all by herself, that's seriously impressive. It practically tastes professionally done to me. Well, the professional ones fucking suck. You get one at Walmart, that shit tastes like ass. But then again, it's not like I have the most discerning taste palate. These cupcakes are amazing, Natsuki. They're pretty fucking good. Thank you, Natsuki. Yeah. You better thank me. Because this took hard work to do. Yeah, it seems like it. Did you make it by yourself or did your parents help you? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Are you saying I couldn't have done it myself? No. It's just that it seems professionally made. So I was wondering if an actual baker helped you. I wish my dad was a baker. But just because I don't bake for money, don't mean I can't be good. I don't know if that sounds right for her. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I just suck at cooking myself, so I'm wowed by anything good. I guess I should count myself lucky that I got to try your cupcakes today, huh? Uh-huh. It's not every day that I have the time to bake. So be thankful. The expression on Natsuki's face practically says, blown down. What? Where the fuck did I get blown? Hold up. Bow down before me, peasant. Haha. Are you expecting Fear to prostrate himself before you? Thought that shit said prostate for a second there.
You can't blame Natsuki for bragging a little, though. I would too if I made these.
Yeah, man. Exactly. Natsuki smiles gratefully at Sayori's save. Meanwhile, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She practically places a teacup in front of each of us before setting on the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Me? Me?
That's not...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
Don't worry about it. I believe you. Tea and reading might not be a common pastime for me, but I can at least appreciate it.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. I'm happy that you look like you're enjoying yourself here. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Oh, that reminds me, I've actually been meaning to ask you something, Monica. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader at the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity of how people prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special about it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. But I guess it must be hard to start a new club since everybody's probably settled into their own activities already. You could put it that way. It can be hard to get people invested in things they are brand new to. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the cultural festival that much more important. Speaking of school events, I don't think I saw your club at the club fair at the beginning of the year. Ha, that's because I didn't start it yet. Haha. Oh, guess that explains why you don't have many club members yet. Yeah, we missed that opportunity to draw in first years who hadn't found clubs yet. It's a lot harder to advertise on a person-by-person basis. And like you said, a lot of people already have other extracurriculars by now. But even so, I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah! We'll do our best.
You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. By the way, I know that everyone here likes reading, but do you guys write as well? Actually, we haven't really done any writing together, funnily enough. Do you guys write, just read and discuss books then? You could say that. Sounds more like a normal book club than a literature club, I'm not gonna lie. To be honest, I was expecting you guys to do stuff like write poetry together. The word poetry, Natsuki jolts back a bit. Do you like poetry, Natsuki? What? I don't really have an opinion on it, I guess. Oh, really? With a sly smile, Monica gets up, rummaging through her book bag, and returns with a loose notebook page in her hands. I happen to have a poem called... Hey, where'd you get that? Natsuki springs up and snatches the paper out of Monica's grasp. Don't worry, I didn't steal it from your bag or anything. You dropped it on the way out the other day. Okay, this is a little bit loud. Love the music, but it's a little bit loud. I was going to return it, but I couldn't help but teasing you a bit before I did that. Well, I'd appreciate it if you kept your nosy nose out of my private work. Duly noted, and sorry, I just couldn't help glancing over your poem when I picked it up. Your writing style is really cute, Natsuki. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sari sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute, man. Why are you saying that?
Hey, there's nothing to be ashamed of.
So you do write your own poems, Natsuki? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I just think that's pretty neat. Why don't you share them with the club sometime? Not if everyone's gonna call them cute. Like Sari said, there's nothing wrong with being cute, you know. You wouldn't get it. There's nothing worse than trying to get honest feedback from someone and just having them say it's cute. Scorn dips from the word cute. I guess I didn't think of it that way. Yeah, no one does. It's super annoying, you know?
Actually, I think I understand how Natsuki feels.
Natsuki looks surprised at Yuri's sudden interjection.
Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. And when that's all dismissed with a single remark, well, suffice to say it can greatly discourage you from putting your words out there. Again. It sounds like both you and Natsuki have writing experience in common, Yuri. Maybe. although I didn't mean to speak for Natsuki.
Jeez, it's fine. I pretty much agree with you, what you said, so... A brief moment of silence falls upon us as we all reflect on the conversation. Huh. This just gave me an idea, everyone. We all look quizzically at Monica, who smiles knowingly back at us. If we have members who are looking for legitimate criticism of their poetry, how about we do that here? I'm sure we can all just trust each other and to be respectful, and then I think we'd have fun and integrity for us.
I don't know if I feel comfortable sharing my old poetry. I didn't write it to be read by the public, so...
Yeah, man. Same here. That's fine. We can all just go home and write new poems to bring tomorrow. I was going to suggest it anyway, since I don't think the rest of us have poetry ready to share yet.
Yeah, that sounds awesome! I think learning about poetry would be really fun.
And now that we have a new member, I think that it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Fear? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. The Literature Club has been very welcoming so far, at least after the initial introductions were made. And although I'll have to start writing poems, it seems like a fair price to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. I had my doubts at first, but given how friendly and welcoming these cute girls are, they didn't even say cute. I don't know what I'm saying. These girls are. I don't really see any reason why I shouldn't join the club. Yep, I'll be looking forward to becoming better friends with you all. And that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thank you, Monica.
Yes, I'm so happy you're joining us.
Sia wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
And thanks for playing along.
She whispers this last remark in my ear, so she was aware that I'd never agreed to join in the beginning. That sneaky girl. Although Sari is the most enthusiastic, all the girls' eyes are lit up in happiness. I would have been super pissed if you just left after eating my cupcakes.
I'm very glad that you're staying as well.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Don't forget tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring up the next meeting so we can hold discussions. Monica looks over at me once more. Fear, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress Monica with my mediocre reading and writing skills? Something tells me no. Jeez, I can already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Oh, well, it's not like Monica's going to be as harsh as an actual literature teacher, though, right? Meanwhile, the others continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Sari, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Given that she introduced me to all these amazing people, it's the least I could do for her.
Sure, let's head home.
With that, the two of us wave goodbye to the others and make our way home. On the way back, we discuss the events of the day, focusing particularly on each club member. As we do so, my mind wanders between them all. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. I'm excited to hang out with everyone from now on. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of them. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of the circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is nice. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright, hold up 1 second. This is the first intermission break. I'm going to see if I can find a snack or something. Who knows? We've been at it for a little over an hour, guys. So, big stream. We just got past the first day in the game, and there's like months in this. This might be a two-parter stream. I'm about to go on. Melancholy. Yeah, so you gotta do is you pick the words that are super big, vivacious. Because my girl Yuri likes big words. Massacre. Variance. Misfortune. Oh no. After image. Vitality. Determination. Intellectual. Ambient. Engulfment. Extraordinary. No! Sensation. Abstract. Incongruent. Infallible. Disarray. Disown. Agonizing. Entropy. Should we crack open the twee? Let's crack open the twee. Crack it open a nice twee, half and a half. Is it 6 o'clock? Ugh. You know, it's 6 o'clock somewhere. Actually, 5 o'clock, technically. Ah, yeah. What a coincidence, huh? Seriously, speaking though, I'm happy to see you back here. That tastes like shit. I would have been disappointed if you ran away on us. Hey. I enjoyed myself last time, alright? You hear me? So why wouldn't I come back? You know what I'm saying? True enough. Feel free to make yourself at home before we start on the club activities. Thanks, will do. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Sari and I were the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Oh, Fear. I'm glad to see you're here again.
Who knew that something so simple would warrant such thanks? First Monica and now Yuri.
I know that it may be overwhelming to be thrown into a new hobby so suddenly, much less an organization centered around that hobby. So don't hesitate to let me know if you need any help. Or any other club member for that matter. That is to say, feel free to ask any one of us for assistance.
Right. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Don't worry though. It's not like I've never read anything before, huh? I even remembered to write a poem for today, if you don't believe it. We'll believe it when we see it. Hey, it's not like I need to have a university degree to write a poem. It was just like another school assignment, although it might be a little new to me. It's not that hard. It's not that hard, huh? To write a poem, you mean? She's got me there. That's why I never said I wrote a good poem. I picked words that I thought Yuri would like. You won't be able to read it coherently because it's just random words. And, yeah. Natsuki smirks at me, seemingly pleased that I'm not offended by her teasing.
Well, good. Is often subjective when it comes to subjects like these. I'm sure you did fine, Fear.
Well, thanks for the vote of confidence. Trying to overhype my work, though. Yeah, Yuri. You keep your expectations low, you'll never be disappointed. Besides, I bet this is the first extracurricular Fear's done since high school started. So, extra work is probably really foreign to him. Again, she's not wrong, but she doesn't have to say it like that.
Natsuki, You're being unfairly harsh.
Fear, what would you say your main hobbies are? Wow. She's really put me on the spot here. I know I'm playing into your teasing right now, but yes, I spend a lot of my time playing games and watching anime. That's all you need to know.
That's a bit rich. That's a bit rich coming from someone who keeps her manga collection in the clubhouse.
What?
Natsuki splutters to a halt, looks like a certain someone knows how to dish it, but can't take it.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Fear always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He's always been there when I need it. When we were kids, he'd always be around to help me with stuff.
Oh.
Oh, are you two childhood friends?
I glance at Sari despite her cheeky recollection of our childhood memories. Just then, Yuri's question is a reminder that we haven't spent much time together in a long time. It's a tad awkward. Yeah, we've known each other for a while, haven't we? We smile at each other. I'm really hoping we can use the club to reconnect.
Such a history with one another. I imagine you've shared much together.
You could say that. Would you believe Sari is still as clumsy now as she was 10 years ago?
Hey, Mimi! That's not true!
Oh, need I tell Yuri about that time you tried to cook lunch and almost set your house on fire? Her face turns pink and she rushes to interrupt me.
Anyway, I'm sure you two could be just as good of friends after all. You're both in the literature club now.
Hey. Yeah. Look forward to it. Yuri looks hopeful at hearing this, although I can't help but wonder. Given the maturity and intelligence she carries so elegantly, and how her passion for reading is much stronger than my own, will it be as easy as Sari thinks it is? Still, it's worth a try at least.
Yay! Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori?
Me?
It's not much, really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
Whatever it is, I'm sure I'll like it. What is it, Yuri? Is it a pen?
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. I was gonna wait to give it to you at the appropriate time, but... I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Now I've ruined the surprise.
The two girls look both dolefully down. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so this was a pleasant surprise to me. Just knowing that you went through the effort to get me something makes me feel really welcome. No matter what, I'm sure it'll make me happy.
Is that so?
Of course. Thanks for being so considerate, Yuri.
You're welcome. It was the least I could do. Anyway, if that's the case, here it is.
Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. Isn't this the book from yesterday? Upon the confused look on my face, she hastens to explain.
I thought you might like to, have your own copy so that, you can read it on your own as well. I honestly don't know what to say. How is that...
How is it that she's only known me for a day, and yet she's already done something this thoughtful for me? Oh. Yuri, no, thank you. That's really thoughtful of you, but, you didn't have to do that for me, you know? I feel bad,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that. I just, I understand if you don't want to read with me anymore, so...
Honestly, she gets more adorable by the minute. Please, it's fine. I'd love to read it with you. I just wasn't expecting you to buy me a copy of my own.
Are you sure? I don't want to force you.
Seriously, Yuri, I'm sure after all. I grin at her. Is it a good book? She timidly returns my smile, relaxing a little bit.
I'm glad you seem to think so. How are you liking it so far?
She looks at me with wide, expectant eyes. She must be really worried that I'm not enjoying it as much as her. To be honest, I've been pleasantly surprised. While horror isn't really my thing, it really kept my attention. Even though I haven't gotten very far yet, I find myself feeling sorry for the protagonist. The language is pretty engaging. It certainly makes me think about it. As I praise the book, her face grows visibly more relieved, and her eyes light up as I mention the language and save the game.
I'm glad you think so. One not only needs to look at what is being said, but how it's phrased. It can entirely change the desired message. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh boy. I hope we don't get into any in-depth discussion about the language. I'm still nowhere near Yuri's level with that sort of thing. Oh, totally. I never really thought about it until you brought it up with me. You really made me look at it with a bit more scrutiny than I would normally. She blushes this time, turning away slightly.
Really? I helped you with that?
I have to admit, you really managed to open my eyes to this sort of thing. Or should I say my third eye? Yuri's silence makes me nervous. Did I make a mistake? You know, because the book mentions the third eye and there's an eye on the cover.
Ah, I see.
Probably best not to comment on her accidental continuation of the pun. Tough crowd.
Oh, I see you were making a joke. I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
No worries. I just thought it was a good pun. She smiles bashfully.
Yes, it was quite humorous, isn't it?
Phew. I think that means everything is okay now. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off the scheduled activities for the club. Like the poetry thing, I've already steeled myself for the critique I'll probably be receiving. But it seems that we have some downtime before then. Ah, well, looks like I won't be able to just immediately get it over with. Huh. With the others doing right now, what are the others doing right now? Sari and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Probably discussing club matters, given that they're the president and vice president. As expected, Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. A few huffs of annoyance sound from her direction every once in a while. I'd love to talk to Yuri a bit more, especially after she gave me that book. However, she seems to be focused on her own book. I'm worried I might just distract her. As she lifts it up to turn the page, I get a glimpse of it at the cover. It's the same book that she gave me. And it looks like she only just started it. Oh, damn. I hope she didn't think I was staring at her. Our eyes meet, but her eyes dart away quickly.
Sorry.
No, it's fine, Yuri. I didn't mean to stare. I was just spacing out a bit, you know?
Oh. Well, if I had been actually concentrating, I wouldn't have noticed.
I meant to ask, though, isn't that the book you gave me?
Huh? It's one of my favorites, so I thought I'd give it another read through. Not for any other reason, I assure you.
I see. But why do you have two copies of the same book?
Well, I know I lent you the book yesterday, but I figured you might, well, feel more comfortable with your own copy.
I know that I always feel more at ease when I'm handling my own belongings. If an accident happens, there's less at stake than if you damage someone else's property, so... you're probably less clumsy than I am, though.
Yuri, the ever-graceful girl, thinks that she's clumsy. Nah, I'm pretty sure I'm just as clumsy as you, if not more so.
Oh, right. Anyway, after our meeting adjourned yesterday, I went to the bookstore to get you... that is to say, I forgot I already had a copy and accidentally bought another, and it seems like a waste to just hold on to it. Couldn't you
just have returned it, though?
they'd already closed, so...
There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm glad that you gave it to me. I'll get started on it right away.
That makes me happy to hear. It's the kind of story that really draws you in. If you're not careful, you can lose track of it very easily.
I know I've opened it for some light reading before bed, only to close it and find out this...
Only to find out the sun's rising. I'm sure that won't happen to you, though. You'll be able to get enough sleep as usual. That is, unless you genuinely find yourself lacking sleep, in which case you should get to bed early. But you can do whatever you want. I don't mean to overstep my boundaries.
Hey, don't worry about it, Yuri. I'll be sure to read it earlier in the day. Do you mind telling me a bit about it?
Oh, I'd love to.
Now where
do I begin?
Yuri delicately closes the book, her eyes scanning over the cover.
Well, actually, I don't think I could give an adequate explanation on my own. If I were to tell you more about the story than I did yesterday, it would lose a lot of its impact. Forgive me if it sounds like I'm brushing you off. That's not what I intended.
It's alright, Yuri. Come to think of it, you did summarize it well enough already.
Yes. I'm sorry. I seem to get lost in my own mind whenever I talk about these kinds of stories. Don't you have anything like that fear?
I guess so. Yuri nods with a delicate smile.
Everyone has a deeply held interest that stirs the passion within their heart. I suppose for me, it will be my novel's end.
Yuri cuts herself off, as though she were about to say something she didn't want to. Did they just say that she cuts herself off?
Well, you know what I mean.
What got you into these sorts of stories, though? I gestured towards the book in her arms. Do your parents enjoy them as well? Yuri pauses for a moment, shyly looking down at her feet. She seems to be going over what she wants to say in her head.
I've always had an interest in the macabre. This genre can easily throw you for a loop. While many stories are simply content to introduce an antagonist and condition their reader to root against them, books like this one can find ways to flip that narrative on its head. So while you might initially find yourself relating to the protagonist, you might suddenly find out that they're their own worst enemy. I'm rambling, aren't I? Please forgive me. I really should try to think about others more.
Yuri, I promise, I'm not mad at you. You're just passionate, which is pretty cool.
It is?
For a brief moment, a tiny smile teases at the corner of Yuri's mouth.
Well, I'll try not to worry about it so much. But sometimes I get distracted when I think about books and writing. I forget where I am and start speaking my mind. So please forgive me if I say anything unusual. And if I seem like I'm not paying attention, please let me know.
I really don't think you need to worry about that, Yuri. You know, this is a literature club after all. Isn't that the sort of thing we should be discussing anyways?
I suppose so.
So on that note, would you like to read a bit together?
You don't need to force yourself to spend time with me if you don't want to.
But what if I do?
You'd really want to spend your time with me?
Of course, Yuri. Book in hand, I slide into the desk next to Yuri. Is everything okay?
Yes. I'm terribly sorry, Fear. I'm just not accustomed to reading in company. It's usually been a solitary affair for me, you see.
Yeah, I can understand how this might seem a bit unsettling for you. If it gets too overwhelming, let me know. I won't be offended if you need some space.
Alright.
I open up the book, allowing the hardcover to flop against the desk. As I read, though, through the prologue, I notice Yuri's glancing over at my book. I'd be lying if it wasn't comforting in a way, but it's somewhat distracting.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope I wasn't distracting you.
Yuri, why do you apologize all the time? You've really done nothing wrong.
Do I? I can't help it, I suppose. It's like an involuntary reflex. If I preemptively apologize, it'll lessen both my disappointment in myself as well as others' disapproval of me. I didn't mean to make things so awkward. Sorry. I mean...
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. How about we do this? I push our two desks together, then slide my book between the two of them.
Oh, I suppose that'll work.
Yuri puts her own copy away and shifts a bit closer to me. Hold up. Is this just Act 1 the same? Hold up. Perfect. Now we can both go through at the same pace.
Yeah, yes.
The two of us hurtled closely together over the book, carefully reading it. I can see Yuri's gentle face in my peripheral vision. She has a stern, focused expression, her eyes slowly scanning each page.
Do you need a bit more time with this page?
Sorry, I guess I'm not really too quick of a reader. I look over and our gazes meet. There's a coy sparkling to her eyes.
It's quite alright, Fear. We can go at whatever pace you're comfortable with. After all, you've been so patient with me today.
It'd only be fair for me
to return the favor, wouldn't it?
Thanks. I'll try not to take too long. The two of us continue reading in relative silence. Even though we're so quiet, each turn of the page feels as though we're connected. As I let go of the page, it gently floats over to her, and she delicately slides it under her thumb.
Fear?
Huh? Having been absorbed by the story, Yuri reels me back in.
Sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you.
It's fine. What were you gonna say?
Well, I suppose I just wanted to thank you for this. I hadn't always hoped I could find someone to share my interest in with books. I've never really had anyone read with me before.
Having someone...
Having someone else be here is nice.
Really? I would have thought you'd at least done some reading with your family.
Yes, well, I did that when I was younger, but...
She trails off, not finishing the thought. I decide not to press on it further. Yuri takes a slow, deep breath.
I'm just happy that you're here with me. With me.
Or for me, with me. I fucked it up.
Not that I wouldn't want you to be there for me or anything. But, I can't believe I messed things up again.
Wait, Yuri. I don't think you've done anything wrong. If anything, I think of that as a compliment.
You do?
Sure. If I'm being honest, I enjoy your company as well. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Oh.
Yuri sighs dejectively, looking down at the floor. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you hadn't been looking forward to this.
It's not that. Don't worry about me, I'm alright.
Yuri lets go of the book and closes the cover, handing it to me. We got through the fair bit today, didn't we? Do you mind if I continue a bit further on my own? Or would you prefer I read it with you?
You don't have to limit yourself on my behalf if you want to keep reading. After all, I've already finished this story before.
Oh. Then I guess I'll continue reading a bit tonight. Then we'll have a bit more to discuss tomorrow.
Yes, that's a good idea, Fear. Just be sure to let me know how far you get so I can avoid spoilers for you.
Alright. I skim through the book to find the page we left off on and fold it slightly to mark for later. By the way, did you write a poem, right? Don't worry. I'm not that much of a slacker, Monica. I've got it right here in my bag. I rifle through some stray papers to pull out the page that I wrote my poem on. Well, I can't help but feel a little nervous. I have to admit that I'm excited now. Talking to these girls has really calmed my nerves, and now I'm just geared up for my poem. After all, judging by each girl's personality, I doubt that anyone would say anything nasty about it. You know, okay, he doesn't know. We all know that someone's gonna say something nasty about the fucking poem, and we all know who it is. Okay, well, Natsuki, I don't know if she'd be unduly harsh, though. She just seems like the type of person who enjoys ribbing on her friends. No, I think Natsuki's a fucking bitch. Either way, I hope they realize that I put hard work into it. I figured that it'd only be fair to repay their warm welcome by showing effort in club activities.
Now that
everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sari and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sari's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a neat black composition notebook. I gotta look this up quick. If the fucking beginning of this game is just... Okay. Okay, it's not telling me. Okay, this makes no sense. Okay, so it's the same. It's the same contents as it's the same story as Act 1, but it's different writing. Let's talk to Monica first. Start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know if I'm putting an effort. Hi, Fair. Hope you have been enjoying your time here. Yeah, definitely. I probably sound like a broken record by now, but everyone's been really welcoming. Ha. Well, a broken record isn't so bad when it's played something so nice. I guess so. Anyway, since you're new and everything, feel free to bring up questions or concerns you might have. Either way, I'm always open to new suggestions for the club as well. So don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. She says that, but it's gonna be a bit intimidating to try and criticize Monica of all people. Noski would. Now that, let's get this out of the way. Feel like sharing your poem with me? I mean, I don't really have a choice in the matter, do I? Haha. You shouldn't be thinking like that. Yeah, kinda. It's alright, Fair. I get that it's probably really awkward for you to share creative work when you're just a beginner. Especially since the rest of us have a bit more experience than you do. That's an understatement. Don't worry though. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's the sort of thing, I'm going to read hers in the normal voice, okay? But it's the sort of thing that you get used to pretty quickly once you get it over with. Yeah, that's true. I hand my poem over with a sigh. Don't grade me too harshly. Haha, you'll be fine. I watch nervously as she quickly scans through my poem. Hold up. It says there's a chat. It says that there's a chat, but nothing's showing. Hold up. Okay, that's weird. If you're trying to, if someone in there others trying to chat in the chat, it's not letting me see it. Good work, Fear. Really? You can lay the brutal truth on me if you want. Ha! You don't have to be so harsh on yourself. This is your first time writing poetry, isn't it? That it is. It usually takes a while for people to become completely comfortable with their writing. And even then, they're constantly evolving their style and changing things up. I guess that's true. Either way, you shouldn't have high expectations for me. If you don't, my poems will seem better when I actually put in some effort anyways. I muttered that line half-jokingly to myself, but it seems like Monica's still picked up on it. Fair. That's not very fair. More importantly, though, you should have faith in yourself. Sorry. Anyways, about your poem, the subject was deeper than I expected out of you. You just don't understand the troubled guesses, genius of my angst-ridden mind. Wrong voice. My angst-ridden mind. Ha, that might have been so. I guess we have two troubled and angsty geniuses in this club, I guess, then. You talk about Yuri, right? You wrote that in a style very similar to Yuri's. Her writing is full of imagery and symbolism, while Sari and Natsuki like to use simple and direct words to communicate their messages. Yuri likes to use complex diction. and syntax to allow readers to derive their own meaning out of it. In other words, her vocabulary and sense structure are usually quite involved. Ah, sounds like her. She sounds like the sort of person an English teacher would love. I'm trying to see if this is the same or not, and it kind of is and kind of isn't. Don't worry, fear. If you just give her writing a few reads through, I'm sure you'll find that they're far from incomprehensible. How does she know what her writing is when she's never shared her poems with the class? So you say. Are you sure that my writing is similar to hers? I think it's an understatement to say that I'm nowhere near her level. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. And it'll still take a while before I'm completely comfortable sharing my writing. That's perfectly fine. In fact, I'd probably be more surprised if you immediately started writing with your own style. Most people go through the same process that they're trying to go through right now. Trying new things is the best way to find the key kind of style that suits you after all. Anyway, when you talk to everyone about it, naturally they'll be a bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. After all, I know I am. But don't force yourself to write in some way just because someone else wants you to. You should write to focus on what you want to do. Feel free to ask me for help anytime though. I try to be as objective as possible when I talk to people about these topics. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. Anyways, on duty as club president, eh? Well, let's just get to reading then. Is this a new poem? We'll read this. I don't know if it is. The box. I see, but I don't believe. A lone fingerprint glistening on gleaming glass. Was it me? Was I always the one in the dark? I pound on the glass. My prison? Why? Why me? The paint jolts me back, the understanding pouring down like heavy rain. It's all a farce. My heart's on display. My life's but a script just playing away. The world out there had seemed so bright. It was so free. So many choices, so much potential. Maybe I could have had a chance. I realize now that there was never a choice. I was stuck in this box, and they on the other side chose for me. Yeah, she's still self-aware, guys, just so you guys know. She's still self-aware that she just can't do anything about it now. She's crying about it like a bitch. So, what'd you think? I don't quite know how to say it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. I definitely get a certain kind of feeling from reading your poem, but I'm not sure how to put it into words. I can understand that. Just try to articulate it however you want. You could use metaphors outside of poetry, you know? Well, you put it like that. I don't know. I'd say that your poem is kind of abstract. Very vague, at least. Like, I can't quite tell what exactly you're talking about, but even so, I can feel what the speaker's feeling. No, I know what she's talking about. She's talking about how she killed all her friends last time and tried to have her way with me, but I deleted her file from the game. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think that describes my poem pretty well. Really? I do like my metaphors. Well, you'd probably be hard-pressed to find a poem without a metaphor, actually. Yeah, they're pretty well covered in English class, at least. The ability to convey emotions and concepts through words describes things even the writer might never have experienced before. I find that really powerful. When you write metaphorically, it allows the reader to focus on the emotions of the poem. I guess this kind of opens it up for the reader to have their own interpretations. Exactly, it's fascinating when people can diverge from the creator's original intent to find their own meaning in a word of art. Yeah. What was your original intent then? I think I'd be more fun if you try to figure out yourself. That just makes me more curious now. Now, I'm doing the wrong voice. Haha. Maybe I'll tell you one day. But for now, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or anything, for that matter, you might get too fixated on a specific point. But if you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. So the best thing to do is just to force yourself to get something down on the paper and then tidy up it after. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and write whatever's in your heart. Easier said than done. Hold up. Ugh. I get what she's trying to say, though. It's better to look back on your work with fresh eyes after you've gotten something down sometimes. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. It's Dunatsky. Fear. If you're actually not gonna try, you better off just leaving the club. You beat around the bush, do you, bitch, huh? Why should I? This is just plain bad. Hey, do I look like a writer to you? This was my first ever poem. Yeah, it's probably garbage, but I still tried. If you're so confident, let's see the first poem you wrote, huh? Hard to think about, huh? Fine. Sorry about you were offended. Way to avoid a direct apology. The next time, at least try a little bit harder. Nowhere to go but up, huh? Yeah, sure, whatever. Just read my poem. Knowing you'll probably hate it. Sometimes, some folks are winners. Some only lose. Some are go-getters. Some only cruise. Sometimes we try hard and give it our all. Sometimes we give up. What else can we do? That fucking sucked. Was it the same one as the original? Was it the same poem? That's literally terrible. Told you you'd hate it. Actually, I like it. No, I don't. What? Don't just say it's good because I'm a girl. Be honest. What? No. It has nothing to do with you being a girl. I genuinely like the poem. Really. Yeah, it's simple, but still pretty effective. Finally, someone who gets it. People in high school think poetry has to be so formal and vague. But they don't realize that simple writing is just as effective, if not more. A reader should have to search for the meaning, and that's just stupid. Besides, oh, my fucking voice. Besides, the simpler the writing, the more emphasis on wordplay. Like how I made the most of the lines start with some. Yeah, I noticed that actually. It's pretty funny. Made the last couplet seem more powerful. Yes, that's exactly what I was going for. Well, good job then. Ha! Didn't expect that from the youngest of the club, did ya? It still fucking sucked, by the way, but it's whatever. Yeah, guess not. Best for last, remember.
This is your first poem, isn't it?
It was that obvious, huh?
No. It wasn't awful or anything.
Sari, it's okay. I know it's not very good. You don't have to sugarcoat it. She bites her lip anxiously.
It's fine. Besides, I'm just happy you wrote one. It shows you're serious about this club.
Well, I said I wanted to join a club, didn't I? I mean, I know I'm not the best poet, and I'm nowhere near as good as you guys. But your poems will get better over time.
I just know it.
Well, I hope so. She looks at me for a moment, not saying anything. It's a little odd. Something on my face?
Sorry. I'm just not used to seeing you around again, that's all. To have you in the club writing poems. It's definitely a good thing. It just takes a little getting used to.
Yeah, that's understandable. I think I gotta change Sari's voice. It's too similar to Yuri's. I'm a bit surprised myself, to be honest. But I'm enjoying it here so far.
That's good to hear. Do you want to read my poem now?
Sure, I'm curious to know what your poetry is like.
It's nothing special, so don't expect too much.
This is the same as last time. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That was the best poem so far, by far. But then you fucked it up in the end. It didn't rhyme.
Well, what did you think?
I hesitate as I answer. It's not as if it was a bad poem. In fact, it was great. I'm just really inexperienced with poetry, especially feedback. It's really you, Sari. It's really you. What's that supposed to mean? As in, the poem just really reminds me of you. It made me feel really good inside. Really? Yeah, I had no idea what to expect, as this is my first time reading your poetry. But the way this was written, I don't know. It feels really wholesome and cheery. Like you are. I also really liked the last line. Trust you, of all people, to include breakfast in their poems, huh? Hey, I was eating it when I wrote... Sari stops immediately, as if she's actually listening. She wrote it this morning. She wrote it this morning. She didn't write it last night. She wrote it this morning. Oh, so your poem, you wrote it this morning? No. Maybe. Forgot to write it last night. Well, at least we know where your inspiration comes from. Eggs and toast. Well, I suppose it sounds silly, but it works then, isn't it? Either way, thanks for showing me your poem, Sari. Okay. Best for last. Best for last. Yuri. Yuri's eyes seem to sparkle as she reads my poem.
My goodness. This is unparalleled.
I think that might be a bit too much.
Oh, forgive me if that didn't sound sincere.
Yuri's first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Don't sweat it, Yuri. I just wasn't expecting to hear such a compliment from you already.
I see.
Yuri clears her throat.
Well, I just wanted to say, that this is truly an impeccable poem.
Yuri glances down back at my poem.
So I assume this isn't your first piece, am I correct? Your composition incorporated a lot of beautiful poetic devices and imagery indicative of an experienced writer.
Well, I hate to disappoint, but this is kind of my first time doing this sort of thing.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not. I shake my head. If I ended up writing a good poem, it's totally coincidental, I'm afraid.
I see. Well, in that case, I think you've got a wonderful gift. Although, if you would like, I could offer you some advice for your future poems.
Yuri's eyes light up as though she's been looking forward to this. Please do. I'll need all the help I can get.
I've just noticed a few qualities consistent with the newer writers that showed up in your poem. Perhaps what stands out most is that you tried really hard to make the structure of this poem your own. And that's okay. But if this is the first poem you've written, it might be prudent to consider more traditional structures. Couplets, sonnets, haiku, and that. If you're not confident in your own writing style, it'll show in your piece. It's
like Yuri's a totally different person once she gets going. She sounds incredibly confident and stands tall, speaking clearly.
Again, that's not your fault. I think that once you've studied poetic structures and techniques a bit more, you'll be able to put together a truly wonderful composition.
I appreciate the feedback, Yuri. It sounds like you're really well versed in this sort of thing. Would it be okay if I took a look at what you've written?
Oh goodness, of course. Please let me know what you think.
Tumble. Oh, this is different. Tumble. Hail falls down like discarded dust of overused emotions, dragging down blankets made of want. Slender string pierces my eyelids, barely painful, and pulls them shut. Even so heavy, ever so heavy, ever so heavy. I think I misplaced something. Is there a piece missing? You need all the pieces to fix something. Please don't look for it. There are more important things for you to do today.
I'm sorry if my writing's a bit illegible. Once my pen touches the...
Dude, I can't hear her talk about a pen anymore, dude. You fucking ruined it, Yuri.
I just want to get my thoughts down.
It's fine, Yuri. I was able to read it just fine. I was thinking that at all.
Are you sure? It seemed to take you a while to read it.
Well, I guess I don't see cursive often. But it's really nice when I do. Your writing's actually quite pretty.
Is that so? I'm glad you think so.
It made your poem stand out more as well. It's as if your handwriting fits your word choice or vice versa.
It wasn't too short, was it?
Maybe a little bit.
I'm used to writing longer pieces, but since this is the first time we're sharing, I thought it would be easier to share. That makes
sense.
Do
you mind telling me what it's about, though? I'm not sure I understand.
Sorry, I didn't mean to write something confusing.
Oh, that's not that. I just want to be sure I'm reading it properly.
I see. I suppose from a cursory glance, it might not be obvious. But part of what makes poetry magical is how you can conjure up a vivid image at your words. While on the surface it might seem a bit out there, if you look a little deeper, you might be able to find a deeper meaning hidden amongst the lines, compounded by the metaphors used. For example, the words and images in this poem aren't meant to be taken at face value. In actuality, it's supposed to represent the last remnants of something lost to the past, and the sense of plaintive longing that comes with it.
Hey, that's pretty impressive when you put it that way.
You really think so? That might be a bit much, Fear.
No, I really mean it. I think I could learn something from your poetry, Yuri.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
You know, at first the prospect of sharing my writing was terrifying, but I'm really glad I was able to do it. Hopefully I can write another piece that you'll like, Fear.
I'll look forward to it, Yuri. Phew! That was a rough one. I want to crack open a dew, but I only have one left, so I need to save it. This twee will give me energy. Is there caffeine in this? They can't do that anymore. Never mind. I guess it's everyone. I glance around the room. That was surprisingly fun, albeit a bit stressful. I knew that I wouldn't be able to write it to the quality of the girls, but I tried my best. Everyone here is incredibly talented. Well, all the girls at least. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting again. My eyes land on Yuri and Sayori. Hold up. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I watch Natsuki breeze through Yuri's poem, her eyes skipping over the words. Meanwhile, Yuri stares at the paper in her hand, smiling sadly. Natsuki quickly hands Yuri back her poem. Here, I'm done.
Already?
Yeah, it's not like I was super hard to read. I'm not illiterate, you know. Could've fucking fooled me, you dumb bitch. Fuck you, Natsuki. It was hard for me to understand, at least.
I just want to make sure that you caught all the figurative language that I employed.
Yeah, I did. It was fancy.
Thanks. However, I believe that you'd enjoy it more if you looked deeper into it.
I enjoyed it plenty already. Anyway, are you finished with my poem yet?
Yes, yours is cute.
No. Cute? Didn't you learn anything from our conversation yesterday? Yuri looks shocked, regret seeping into her expression. Seems like both girls still hold their prejudices, despite whatever common ground they have. How can it be cute? You're standing there thinking that I haven't read your poem, when it's really you who hasn't read my poem. It's clearly about the push and pull between giving up and trying hard.
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess.
Well, maybe you should look deeper into my poem, because I use that type of language on purpose.
I see. But if I may give a suggestion, these more involved subject matters may be better suited to more complex diction. The art of poetry is deeply intertwined with.
Look, I know what you're trying to do, but it won't work on me.
I am sorry. I don't quite understand.
This kind of thing only works on amateurs like Fear. Fuck you, bitch. Ouch, I don't like where this conversation is headed. Writing in this way doesn't make you look cool or smart, okay? It just makes you look super pretentious. If you write with a thesaurus open next to you, you're just gonna alienate everybody. Using all these big words to make up for a lack of depth. Poetry isn't about impressing people, so you can just stop. Holy crap. I stare wide-eyed at Monica and Sayori, who have also fallen silent. They stare back at me, looking unsure of what to do. I'm guessing that they don't usually have many arguments in the club, although tensions between Natsuki and Yuri already seemed kind of high.
Lack of depth?
Yeah, that's right. So if I can give some suggestions now.
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I really must ask. What makes you believe that I'll accept your advice after you've been so rude to me?
Huh, rude? That was just blunt honesty.
You? Do you even consider that other people don't hold the same opinions as you?
What are you trying to say?
Do I really need to spell it out for you?
Yeah, you do. I want to see if you're really going there.
The irony.
I dare you to say it.
I
Yuri gives me a small laugh of disbelief.
I must thank you, Natsuki. I've never been this angry in my life. It's actually given me the courage to speak up. Is this why you're angry all the time?
Guys, we shouldn't.
This doesn't involve you! Sayori, please don't rob me of my moment.
So this is your moment to shine or something? Strange thing to take pride in, don't you think?
No, it's my moment to finally speak my mind. While I still have the strength to.
Yuri.
Natsuki, have you ever realized how selfish you are?
Suddenly, Yuri seems to be overpowering everyone else in the room. What?
Everything always needs to go your way. You always jump to conclusions and make rash decisions without regard for the consequences. It's never your fault, is it?
You don't know me.
No? You don't know me either. And yet you spoke as if you knew everything about me. Quite simply, you don't. The very fact you don't think that your blunt honesty was incredibly rude just goes to show how narrowly-minded you truly are.
Seizing her moment, Yuri boldly carries on, disdain dripping from her each word.
I know it must be a difficult concept for you to understand, but the whole word doesn't revolve around you and your manga. So tell me, why should I take advice from someone who can only see their own perspective? Everyone knows it. Monica, Sari, even Fear. Don't you remember how hostile you were to Fear when he first joined us?
I wasn't being hostile. We haven't had a new member in a long time. Sorry, not sorry for keeping my toes. And that's just how I talk to everyone, not just Fear. Am I supposed to change my whole personality to cater to how someone thinks I should be? If Fear has a problem with my jokes, you can handle it. Tell me. You don't get to speak for him. Yuri closes her eyes and shakes her head, carrying on as if she didn't even hear the outburst.
Do you really expect a new member to be able to speak up so easily? Not everyone is so unafraid of being a brutish cretin as you.
What?
The rest of us were so excited to have a new member, but did that thought ever cross your mind? No, you just let your own selfish thoughts dictate your behavior.
Selfish? They weren't
You could have scared him off. That might have been what you wanted, but what about the rest of us?
I just explained myself for God's sake, but as per usual, you weren't listening. You know, for someone who's been ranting on about narrow-minded I am, you're pretty intolerant yourself. There, I used a big word. Do I sound like Shakespeare yet? Am I worthy of your attention now? Ouch, both girls really have their claws out. Also, Monica and Sari didn't have any issue with me yesterday. It's just you.
Of course they did, Natsuki. They just didn't say anything. Monica is too responsible and Sari's too kind. So why don't we ask Fear then, as the more unbiased spectator?
Fine. Fear, who's right, me or Yuri? How did I get dragged into this? I don't even know what they want me to dictate at this point. Should I just ignore them all? It's not as if I'm a good judge of writing quality given that I'm just a beginner. I don't think it'd be fair for me to take either side, especially since I'm new here. Maybe I should defer to one of the club's leaders. Monica's gonna tell them both to just calm down, but no, Monica's gonna like do the right thing and back up Yuri here, but Sari's just gonna be too nice. So Monica, I honestly don't know what to do in this situation. I quickly glance over to Monica. Monica nods at me and approaches the two girls. Yuri and Natsuki, this is. She clears her throat. Is it just me, or did her confident persona seem to waver a bit? That is, there is no way to act in this club. Monica does seem sort of disoriented. She's probably not used to such confrontation. You're kind of setting a bad example. Fear's probably really uncomfortable. Not to mention that there's really no reason for this argument to be happening. But Monica! No, I can't have this in the club. Are you kidding me? Don't you see how Yuri's treating me? She's being a massive jerk right now. There's so much reason for this argument.
Excuse me, Natsuki, but it's actually your own toxic behavior that led to this.
Yuri really emphasized that toxic bit. Toxic behavior? What are you on about? Are you even listening to yourself? This is exactly why no one wants to be your... Enough! Monica seems to have gotten over herself and now looks livid. You guys are supposed to be friends, aren't you? It's so foolish how you two are acting. Don't you have any consideration for the other club members? You're even making Fear uncomfortable. Yuri, didn't you say yourself that you wanted to make him feel as welcome as possible? What happened to that?
I didn't mean to make him feel that way.
And don't forget Sari. She's always active in everyone's best interest while you two act like this. I wasn't trying to do anything either. I was just being honest. Yuri is... Let me finish, Natsuki. I would ask you to please reconsider the way you are treating one another. You guys are obviously talented with your writing skills, and you both have unique aspects to your writing styles. That's what makes you guys special. To be fair, I'm obviously not good with handling situations like this, but there's a sudden pause for a minute, and I decided to break the silence. I agree with Monica, guys. Fighting will only cause everyone to split apart, and to be honest, I really like it here, and I believe if there's any resentment held over it, I just won't be the same. Both girls are speechless. Yuri is the first to speak.
I'm going to go make tea.
Natsuki remains silent and takes a seat, only to stare into nothingness. I slide next to Yuri. Not Yuri, Sayori. Man, I can see why she's president.
Yeah, she is pretty great. Even though she doubts herself, I think she handled that pretty well.
Monica seems like such a genuine, sweet girl. Hopefully I'll be able to properly get to know her during this school year. Okay, everybody. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poetry? I noticed that she carefully avoids mentioning the argument.
It was a lot of fun. Some moments were worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. Fear, how about you? I actually really enjoyed myself. Seems like I like expressing myself through poetry a lot more than I initially thought. Everyone looks intently at me, the girls smiling at me. It was really cool getting to see everyone's different writing styles. That's awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And hopefully you learn something from us too. So your poems will turn out even better. Yeah. To think a bit, I was heck up. Today I managed to learn a little bit about the kinds of poems that everyone likes. With any luck, I'll be able to learn more about the girls as individuals through their themes and messages. Turning to Sayori. Hey Sayori, ready to walk home?
Sure.
Okay, see you guys tomorrow then. We leave, same do. Natsuki smiles and quickly looks away to act like she doesn't care. Natsuki, I don't want to talk to you. Yuri awkwardly smiles and nods. And, as expected from the school idol, Monica gives a friendly grin and waves. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, I remember you told me yesterday that they sometimes bicker, but are all their arguments normally that bad? I feel a little guilty as I ask her, as I know she doesn't like talking about conflict. There's a slight dip in the cheeriness of her voice, and she replies,
No, not at all. They have their differences, but it's the first time I've seen them fight like that. They're both wonderful people. I promise. You don't hate them or anything, do you?
Oh, not at all. It's just only normal for people to argue, I guess. It was just curious, after all. You know, them better than I do. Sayori lets out a relieved sigh.
You know, Fear, it's been so nice seeing you again. I didn't really think we'd get to spend much time with one another again.
Save. Yeah, tell me about it. It's been really fun hanging out again. I don't really know when we started drifting or why. Guess it was just life coming between us. She nods, looking a little bit reflective. Still, I'm glad you let me join the club. I'm not gonna lie, at first I was a bit doubtful when you told me it was about literature, but hey, I guess it goes to show that you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. She giggles and I frown. Did I say something funny?
Nice pun. Did you even realize?
Pun? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean the comment about the book comment? Oh, this is a literature club. Jeez, looks like the club's really starting to rub off on me, isn't it? She might be noticed a bit of an airhead, but sometimes she can really notice things that others don't. I wonder what it's really like inside her head.
Oh, you haven't changed at all, Fear. You always knew how to make me laugh.
I blush slightly. I've never known how to react to that compliment, especially when it comes from someone of the opposite sex. I'm glad I'm still able to do that, haha. I'll be honest though, I didn't think I'd make so many new friends by joining the club.
Well, they're a really nice bunch, and I'm not surprised.
Yeah, pretty warm welcome. She nods contently. Anyways, let's see what the future holds. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
These girls are all interesting characters, aren't they? Different personalities and a variety of writing styles. Yet they're all united under the same club. I briefly wonder how Monica found all of them. In just 2 days, I feel like I made progress with each member. Getting to know Nururi and Natsuki is actually getting to talk to Monica a little bit. And of course, reuniting with an old friend. I never would have guessed this would all come from joining the club. But hey, I'm not complaining. I love this animation. Alright, hold up. I'll be right back. I'm getting a snack now. And it's also a way that I can recharge my voice, because it hurts. Because it's just non-stop reading out loud. got a peanut butter jelly. What? No. I'm fucking up real bad here. Alright, let me get a little get peanut butter in my mouth. Here I am back for another club meeting and anticipating new antics with everybody. The usual scene awaits me as I step into the club room.
Hi, Fear.
Hey, Sari. Looks like you've got in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
Is that so? Well, it's nice to see you so cheery. Anyway, what's new?
I've got some exciting news.
What's up? You pregnant? Who's the dad? Is it that teacher, Mr. Sakuriori?
Did you know that the student store sells the new brand of strawberry milk?
Okay. Miss Tubby that can't button her blazer probably shouldn't be buying strawberry milk.
I saw when I passed by on my way here.
Should have known better to expect actual news. I thought she got pregnant from the teacher. This is not the news that I was expecting. I don't think I've tried that yet. I don't know. Strawberry milk is usually too sweet for me.
What? But it goes great with melon bread.
Siri, you could eat a packet of raw sugar and you'd still say it's not sweet enough.
Hey, that's an exaggeration. Seriously, though, it goes really well with bread.
The milk is sweet.
The milk is sweet, but it still has that unique tart strawberry flavor that's eased by the richness of the milk. And when you pair that with fresh bread, the sweetness is spread out even more so that it just the right amount of flavor.
Wow, when did you become Gordon Ramsay?
Ha! I'm a food expert, so you should trust me on this.
I mean, given how many snacks you eat every day, you fucking tub of lard, I don't doubt that you know your fucking food well.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment, you meanie.
So I'm a meanie for giving her a compliment, okay.
Anyway, aren't you hungry now? Talking about food always makes me hungry.
Yeah, it probably does, you fucking tubby. Tubster. Now that you mention it, maybe a little.
Great, let's go to the student store and buy snacks together then.
Shouldn't have any money.
Fear, why are you looking at me like that?
Well, Sari, I have a nagging suspicion that you're just trying to convince me to go because you don't have any money. And you just want me to buy you a snack.
What? I would never do that.
Oh, really? Let's see your purse. Your purse, let's see it. Sari laughs awkwardly as she pulls out her purse. She opens it and dumps out its contents onto the desk. 2 small coins fall out. This little ruse might have actually worked had Sari not pulled it on me numerous times when we were younger. The amount of times she managed to trick me into buying her another ice cream, I guess some things never change. Nice try, Sari.
No fair. How did you know?
Now, wouldn't you like to know, you dumb, lovely lady? Let's call it intuition. In response, she sticks her tongue out at me, typical. Yuri suddenly giggles. Ugh, I didn't notice she was eavesdropping. Looking over in her direction, I catch her peeking over the top of a book.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri? Tell Free to let me borrow some money. If you got Yuri to tell me to borrow you money, it'd probably work. This fucking chair, dude, I swear, bro. But she's not a skanky bitch like that, so she's not gonna do that.
That's none of my business, Sari.
Yeah, you tell her, Yuri. You tell this tubby bitch. Can't button her blazer.
Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford.
Hey, Yuri, you wanna go to the store and I can buy you some snacks?
It's shameful to manipulate people into doing or buying things for you.
Wow, isn't that a bit harsh? I'm only messing around with Sari after all.
Did I didn't mean that. That came out much harsher than I intended. Sorry,
Yuri blushes in embarrassment, looking away from us while playing with a strand of her hair.
I apologize for how I've been acting lately. It looks like she might
Be ashamed of how she acted yesterday. You know, it's okay to be honest sometimes. You should always keep things that bother you to yourself. You shouldn't always.
There's no way you could think that after.
You were right, though. I shouldn't trick people into buying me things. Funny how your 10-year-old self didn't see it that way. Tramp. Yuri lets out a small laugh, covering her mouth with her hand. Even the way she laughs is so shy and proper.
Is this mischievous behavior something Sarah used to display as a child then?
Oh yeah. Although back then, I fell for it. Time and time again, you wouldn't believe how much candy Sarah managed to con me out of.
Ooh. Don't make me out to be sneaky, Fear. Although those candies were so good. I'm surprised, Sayori. Coming from you, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
What's going on here? Oh, nothing much. Sayori was just trying to get some mischief going, you know? Same old with Sayori. Oh. Yeah, she tried to trick me into buying her a snack. Yeah, why would the vice president be doing that? That's not true. Monica smiles wryly and turns to me. I'm assuming this isn't the first time? Well, you'd be right. We all share a little chuckle at that. Well, everyone except Sayori does. Hey, you guys are being really mean. Okay, we're sorry, but you did bring this upon yourself. Yeah, I know. But in my defense, I'm really hungry. Well, Natsuki chimes in. If you're really that hungry, you can have this if you want. She offers a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori immediately snatches it out of her hands. Thank you. Sayori hugs the cookie. How do you hug a cookie? Are you fucking stupid? Hugging a cookie? Geez, just fucking eat it. Sari rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sari suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue! Ha! You're going through a lot over this one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
I didn't think I gave you that one.
Fine.
She then wraps her arms around her. Aw, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sari off of her. Sari suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie? I'm the bigger person here. This is the same as the fucking original. We're just gonna go... Sari, you know you shouldn't do something like that without permission. Monica scolds Sari.
I know. I'm sorry, Natsuki.
But it was so good. Hey. Everyone but Natsuki chuckles. These things happen a lot, Monica. A little bit too much, to be honest. Don't worry. It's all in good fun. Good fun is teasing each other from time to time, not stealing food. Oh, calm down. It's no big deal. Huh. Natsuki pouts in her seat. Everyone calms and collective, and they return normally to their normal activities. Sari has already managed to finish the entire cookie. Meanwhile, Natsuki gets up and heads to the closet, and Yuri already lost in her book. What's up, girl? What's up, Yuri?
Oh. Hey, hello, Fear.
Yuri places the book she was reading down on her desk. I'm not interrupting you or anything, am I?
Oh, not at all. Were you hoping to continue reading together?
When you put it like that, yeah. Actually, would that be alright?
Oh, of course. Before we get started, would it be alright if I made some tea?
Sure. What'd you have in mind?
Perhaps I could show you.
Stands up and drifts towards the back of the room. She opens up the cupboard and retrieves a glass pitcher. It'll be just a moment. Is that alright? Yeah, take your time. He returns to leave, but then suddenly wheels back.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's an electric kettle in the cupboard here. Would you mind plugging it in for me while I'm gone?
Sure, see you in a bit. We all know what she's doing, guys. This time, she leaves the classroom for real. She's nervously clutching onto the water pitcher, but she still appears to make long, elegant strides. It's really quite astonishing to see. She almost looks graceful. Oh, where's Yuri off to? You didn't scare her away, did you? No. Why would I? At least I don't think so. I'm just teasing you, Fear. Right? That's not really what I'd call a good joke, but I don't argue. Yuri wanted to make some tea, so she went to fetch some water. I see. Yuri's very proud of her teeth that she has shown it to... Has she shown it to you yet? Oh. Not yet, no. Maybe you should ask her about it. Tea's a big passion of hers, so I'm sure she'd be happy to happy to talk about it with you. Oh, my wingman, Monica coming in. Who knows? Maybe you help you get a little bit closer to her. All right, Monica, let's go. Monica giggles. I'm just messing with you again, Fear. The door opens to the club room, and Yuri walks back in with a full pitch of water. Speak of the devil. Well, I won't keep you any further. Have fun with Yuri. You don't want to hang out, Monica? Monica walk away, and Yuri approaches me.
Is everything all right? I'm sorry for taking so long.
You're fine. Monica was just telling me about your tea set.
Ah.
A delicate smile plays across Yuri's face.
Yes, would you like to see it?
Monica must have been telling the truth. She genuinely looks excited to share this with me. I'd be happy to, Yuri. Dear,
do you like oolong tea?
I don't really have a preference. I'm sure whatever you give me will be fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the electric kettle to 190 degrees. She then begins measuring out tea leaves into a strainer. Monica wasn't kidding. You really must enjoy this, huh? Yuri smiles shyly, blushing slightly.
Yes. Besides reading, tea is a true passion of mine. A piping hot cup of tea alongside a gripping novel. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
Yeah, I guess it does. I have to admit, it's kind of fascinating seeing you be so exact with everything.
Haha. Tea is an art, Fear. It's a delicate dance where each step must be perfect. Even the temperature of the water needs to be precisely 190 degrees.
Really? The tea I make when I haphazardly plop a tea bag in boiling water seems fine to me. But then again, I guess Yuri's making tea with higher grade ingredients. Once the water is boiled, Yuri adds it to the pot and carefully steeps the tea leaves. She hums to herself delicately and pours out a cup of each for each of us.
It's nice seeing you like this. Well, what do you mean?
You just seem so relaxed, like you're in the zone.
I see. Expressing myself really isn't as hard as I thought it'd be. I'm glad to get to do it sort of thing with someone else. Especially someone as delightful as yourself, Fear. I'm sorry if that sounded weird. I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
It's really okay, Yuri. I want to do all this with you. It's kind of new for me as well. Maybe a company will make it easier on both of us.
Yes. Thank you for being so patient with me, Fear.
Yuri really doesn't have much self-confidence. The least I can do is let her be herself a little. Maybe over time she'll grow more comfortable around others.
Fear, would it be okay if we stay on the floor today?
I don't see why not. Any particular reason why, though?
I can rest against the wall and read it instead of leaning over my desk. I often have back pain, so it'd be a little easier on me.
Why does she have back pain? She's how old only? Is it the calcium cannons? Or is she just bad back, like scoliosis? Put in the chat. Do y'all think that it's because of the calcium cannons? Or she has like scoliosis or something like that? Oh, sure. I don't mind.
Thank you. Sometimes it can be a real bother to the other to have. That is to say
Based on how she's acting, I think I can guess on what she's referring to, but confirming that would probably make her feel even more embarrassed. You mean you have terrible reading posture, right? Why is she embarrassed with the calcium cannons, bro? That's crazy. I can't imagine hunching over your book like that so much is too comfortable.
Yes. That's exactly what I was going to say. So if we were to sit on the floor...
Yeah, that makes sense. Let me just get the book. I retrieve the novel alongside a small bag of chips. Chocolatey pieces. Yuri carries our teacups and places them on the ground, sliding down to the floor. Soon enough, the two of us are in the same position as yesterday, each holding one side of the book.
Would it be okay if...
Yuri shifts closer to me until our shoulders are touching. Her thick purple hair flops over my arm as she peers over that book. I think I like Yuri being a bit more assertive.
Here,
Yuri reaches over with her free hand and presents me with my teacup. I carefully accept it, taking great care to avoid her chest as I do so. I slowly get to the book and raise the teacup. Yuri subconsciously moves her hand underneath it to better balance the book between us. Her gaze is completely focused on the pages below. It's almost as if you can see the story being scanned word by word in her eyes. As she continues, I take a sip from my teacup. It has a soothing floral flavor and it smells wonderful. Yuri wasn't kidding. This really is quite relaxing. Once I finish my tea, I take a chocolate from my bag and fiddle with the paper. After I've clumsily disposed of it, I pop it in my mouth. I've got some chocolates here. Would you like one?
Oh, I appreciate the offer, but I don't want to accidentally get smudges on the page.
That's a good point. Sorry, I didn't thought of it like that. My bad.
Oh, it's quite all right. I can hold the book for us if you'd like.
Yuri grabs the other side of the book and holds it between us. Before I know it, she's transfixed in the story again. I don't think she notices, but her arm is resting on top of my leg. I take another chocolate from the bag and raise it to Yuri's mouth. Without looking away, she parts her lip. I don't know if she's even realized she's doing it, but she's expecting it now. I have to follow through. I timidly place a chocolate in Yuri's mouth. This is so fucking seductive, it's crazy. The MC really has major game. She keeps reaching close to her lips around it.
Huh?
She looks like she realized what happened.
What? Fear.
Yuri blushes deeply, looking up at me. Sorry. I wasn't really thinking there.
No. You were trying to make me feel more comfortable, right?
Suddenly I feel really nervous. Yeah. I just thought you might like some.
Yes. If that's the case, then I wouldn't mind another.
If that's alright with you, of course.
If that's alright with you, of course.
Totally. Yuri tries to look back at the book, but I can tell she's unable to focus on it. I can feel my heart trying to beat out of my chest. Things have gotten really tense. I reach down and take another chocolate, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. Was this how things were supposed to go? Yuri doesn't look away. There's a soft pleading in her eyes as she blinks slowly. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. However, this time, it feels a lot more intimate. Whew. Her breath is gentle and warm on my fingers as I place the chocolate in her mouth. Okay, well, what do we have here? Oh, Yuri jolts back. Okay, when that happened, you never seen SpongeBob when the cops show up? I imagine that song playing. Sorry, I didn't mean to make things awkward. We do need to share poems now, though. Is that okay? Yeah, of course. You fucking bitch. I was about to fucking land some serious game. And you fucked it up. Great, get things put away, and you can join us shortly. Yuri and I sit there dumbfounded.
I guess I can take care of the teacups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. Without another word, the two of us clean everything up. I don't know if either of us will have the courage to bring this up in the future. Get this bitch out of the way. Well, it's better than your last one, but I still don't like it. It's trying too hard to be serious. Oh, what do you mean? Poems don't need to be cryptic and deep sounding to be good. It'll just sound super dumb if you don't suck at it. Honestly, don't try to write like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki pauses as she realized something. Oh, don't tell me! What? You're writing this to impress Yuri, aren't you? You think I'm trying to impress you, you fucking little... You dude... No. What? No. No. I'm not trying to impress anybody. I'm just writing. Yeah, writing exactly how Yuri would write. She would love crap like this. You know what? No. Natsuki shoved my poem back at me. I don't want to do this with you anymore. If you wrote a poem for someone else, don't show it to me. Okay. At least she wasn't the girl I was trying to impress. Let's go to Monica. Hi, Genfear. I'm trusting that the club's been very well to you. Same answer as yesterday. Nice to hear, Fear. So how's the writing going? Alright, I guess. Just alright? No, I guess I should say that it's revolutionized my world and brought color into my previously lifeless life. Well, I say that, but the club, if not the poetry, really has made my taste more interesting. Okay. Can I get that through the sarcasm, mister? At least you're not hating it, though, right? Nah. It's been an interesting experience, at least. Gives me a new job to do. I'm happy that you're applying yourself, at least. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Oh no. Pressurized, I float there in vast, hollow emptiness, large but small, grandiose and overwhelming, yet a dust mote, drifting, meandering, carried along in endless void. But then I realize my eye is open, bloodshot, my mouth opens, gasping for breath in this crushing, suppressing, restraining, boundless, overlasting, suffocating vacuum of torment. Atmosphere, Pascal, Tor, screaming with no mouth, stretching, restraining, unrelenting, clawing with no nails, disintegrating in a suffocating poem of absence. I'm sorry! Okay? It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? Really, freeform, too. If that's what you call it. I guess it's the way I write. This bitch knows I know. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing that I've never really seen before, I guess. The other girls don't do stuff nearly as much as you, at least. Yeah, you could say that they're a bit more traditional when it comes to their structure. But I kind of like playing with the space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. It fragments everything and leaves a dissonant tone with a reader. I see. I guess that there's a lot of things you can do with poetry. Definitely, poetry is a very much an art form. You're meant to craft poems using never before seen combinations of words to interpret the world around you. You really love poetry, huh? Maybe you should write a poem about poetry someday. That's not a bad idea. Anyway, it's so hard for me to tell what your poem's about. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? Now, we've all had that experience at this point with the poetry discussions and all, but it can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. You find other people who enjoy writing, though, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or whatever, okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Yeah, definitely is more helpful getting real criticism and feedback rather than just empty words. I guess I've really hit the mother load with the literature club. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sayori.
Oh! I really like this one, Fear. You're getting the hang of it quite quickly. Better than yesterday's, huh?
Huh?
Uh-huh. Although, to be honest, I'm probably not the best person to get feedback from.
Monica once told me if it's impossible to really rate a poem because they're so subjective. So I just judge poems through my heart. I guess I look for how the poem makes you feel. If I can understand the poem, then it's more likely to make me feel something. Like, Yuri's poems are amazing, but I don't really understand them. Not to say they're bad poems or anything, I just can't really get into them much. Whereas with this one, I get some nice feelings. Well, I guess that makes sense after all. Poetry on the whole is quite subjective. Given how Yuri and Sayori's styles are, it's a given that Sayori might not really be able to appreciate Yuri's poems for what they are. That makes sense, I guess. I think I still have a lot to learn, though. We can both learn as we share. Speaking of which, here's my poem. Hold up. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottles on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes a friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friends after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty self could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in comes my friends. And in they come, such a hurry. Don't they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends, who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That's not supposed to be like that. I thought you weren't depressed anymore. Wow, Sayori. I didn't expect this at all. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Remember, I said I'd write the best poem ever yesterday. It's there. Well, here it is. After all, Monica has taught me a lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. So that's what this poem's about. I suppose that much was obvious. Unlike Yuri's or Monica's poems, series are relatively simple to figure out. So, if I've interpreted this correctly, you're basically doing everything you can to keep your friends happy.
Yeah, you got it.
I really enjoy writing this one. Getting your thoughts out onto paper and turning them into a poem. It's like magic. Well, I think it's amazing. You should really be proud of it. Thank you, Fear. That means a lot. I didn't think it was that good, though. Nah, it's great, seriously. I can't help but notice that the latter half of the poem isn't quite as cheery. In fact, it's somewhat alarming, a very dark contrast from the cheeriness I'm used to with Sayori. Although, maybe I'm looking into this a little too much, but the end of the poem is pretty dark. And you said that you've been in touch with your feelings recently, so I'm just checking. Is everything okay? Of course, silly. I forgot to tell you, I really like reading poems about bittersweet stuff. Stuff that isn't just happy or just sad. A mixture of the two. Yeah, but, Sari, I know the truth, and you gotta, like... I'm not gonna go there. And this poem shows what I mean. It's just my writing style. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Either way, I'm glad that you're enjoying writing so much. I hope you keep it up. It's fucking dying already. Good to have a hobby. Of course, and hopefully you'll have to also stick with it. So I look forward to seeing all the poems you write in the future. Well, no guarantees there. But just from seeing the passion in Sari's eyes, it's hard to be pessimistic. My girl Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Fear. I'm stunned. How is it possible that you're already this skilled at writing? It was but a day ago that I was trying to give you advice, and now you've already seemed to master it.
Perhaps you're a good teacher. I really took your advice to heart and tried to compose a great piece with that in mind. Yuri visibly swallows. She coils a slender lock of her hair around her finger, twiddling it nervously.
You thought of me?
Sorry, was that weird?
No. How do I word this?
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
I'm not used to this sort of thing. Having someone value my opinion like that? I know it must sound foolish, but the fact that I was able to inspire you is incredibly humbling. And I suppose in a way, it just makes me really happy.
Wait, surely you've shared your writing with others before, right? Yuri shakes her head. Seriously, you're really talented, so I wouldn't have thought that you'd never shown your stuff to people. I would have thought you'd have shown your writing to others.
I primarily write for myself. And besides, I highly doubt people would seriously enjoy my writing.
Do you really think that? Yuri nods solemnly. You really haven't shared it with everyone else. Not even your close friends? She doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, can I look at your poem now?
Yeah. Yes, of course. If you really want to see it.
Resist. A whimsical, tiny friend sleeps along my amber bookend, dreaming about a sanguine day where mirrored slender lampposts play. She beckons me. Her hand extends, piercing pupils readily rend. Azure channels bend and twist, cautiously held above the wrists. However, she finds her, advances shunned, always crackling, always stunned, never able to draw the lance. Across my arm, she's never danced. Perhaps it would be for the best if I laid her down to rest, whilst I haven't given in to painful pleading from within, to think that it might be smart to save the song of fumbling hearts, lest tears make me dizzily fall and answer her virulent call.
I felt a bit guilty after yesterday's argument with Nansky. I want to experiment with my style a bit more. Hopefully it's not too confusing.
No, it's fine. Even if it's a bit more involved than yesterday's I still liked it. I'm still noticing a lot of symbolism as well. I don't want to assume anything, but the tone of this poem, I'm not sure how to describe it.
Yes. I really wanted to test my ability in creative expression. I didn't go too far, did I?
No, it's really good. I just don't know if I'm good enough at this to deduce this meaning.
If I had to explain it, I'd say it's about a closely guarded secret. I imagine everyone has a little something like that. Something they're forced to keep to themselves for fear of ridicule. It's nice to be able to write about that sort of thing every now and then.
If it's something you enjoy doing, shouldn't you write about it more?
Well, it's not that simple. It's something I'm uncomfortable talking about. I'm not sure people would understand. If anyone were to find out about it,
Well, I guess as long as it's not hurting anyone, people shouldn't pry.
do you think so? Sorry, I was thinking of something. It's a good point, though. The best I can do is try to embrace my own weirdness, right? Otherwise, I think I'd hate myself. Sorry to keep you so long. Thank you for allowing me to ramble. There aren't many people in this world like you, Fear. When I share my writing with you, I feel like you genuinely care about what I have to say. It's nice having someone who listens.
That might be a bit much to say, wouldn't it?
It's just I'm not really used to it. I rarely feel comfortable about my writing, let alone with the idea of sharing it. But with you, it just feels so easy. It's nice. Thank you for helping me with that, Fear.
It's nothing really. Yuri shows me a genuine smile. A newfound sense of self-confidence seems to sparkle behind her eyes, if only just for a moment. Okay, everyone. We're all done for reading to each of the poems, right?
Actually, Natsuki and I haven't shared yet.
Oh, okay. I can feel a storm coming on. Yuri hesitantly approaches Natsuki, who isn't meeting her eyes. Is she still angry with Yuri? It wouldn't be out of the character for her to be. Although judging by Monika and Sari's anxious expressions, I feel like something else is amiss.
So, Natsuki, if I may...
Irk. How about we do this tomorrow instead? I'm not, feeling well. It's my time of the month. I can practice to see Monika internally facepalming. Natsuki must have forgotten that the club isn't all girls anymore. I don't care.
Ah, is that so? I'm sorry, you must feel absolutely terrible if you can't even share your poem today.
You don't need to apologize. It's not your fault. I can definitely share tomorrow.
Ah.
Well,
Well, even if you aren't well enough to share your own poem, would you like to see mine? I wrote it thinking of your argument the other day. I suppose that I wanted to show you that I'm more open-minded than I may have appeared. As a way of repenting, I know this isn't much, but hopefully this can contribute to a recollection between us. Although we may have our disagreements, I would like to consider you a friend. And friends forgive each other. I'm sorry if that's presumptuous of me to say.
no, it's not presumptuous at all of you to say that, because I'd like to consider you a friend too. So you can hand over that poem then. With a shy smile, Yuri hands the sheet of paper in her hands over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads the poem, her eyes widen. I did like the rhymes.
Like me, you could say that you convinced me to practice adding more lyricism to my poetry.
Natsuki looks like she's speechless for once. Thanks, Yuri. It's awesome.
There really is no need to thank me.
Well, I'm really glad I got to know you, and I'll definitely have something that'll knock your socks off tomorrow.
Then I'll be looking forward to that. I do hope that you feel better tomorrow as well, so you could share your work with me then.
Of course. That was a crisis and a half avoided. I'm really glad that Natsuki and Yuri worked things out, and it seems that Monika and Sari felt the same way. It's good to see everyone getting along. Now that we are done sharing, though, I have something to discuss with you all. There's a great opportunity for expanding a club that's coming up. Is that about the festival? You could say that. Do we really have to do this thing? It's only in a few days. It's not like we'll be able to come up with anything good.
Yes, that's something I'm concerned about as well. With such little time for us to prepare, I doubt we'll be able to put together anything good enough to attract new members.
Yeah, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Nothing more than a few decorations. I can design some pamphlets to hand out at the event, and Sari made posters to put around the school. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what you're actually going to be doing for the event. So I'm getting ahead of myself. We're going to put up a poetry performance. A what?
Monica!
Everyone's going to choose one poem to recite out loud. It doesn't have to be written by you as long as you put your heart into the recitation. Although, of course, it'd be great if you could show off your own work. And the cool part is we're all going to let anyone come up and recite their poems too. Yeah, I put a thing up on the posters that says bring your own poems. It's going to be cool. Are you kidding me, Monica? Don't tell me you started putting those posters up already. Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, you didn't even ask us before you started advertising. Well, we never agreed to stand up in front of a bunch of random people and perform our poems. She's got a point there.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it,
Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. Yes, let's please calm down and take a moment to think about it. I understand that you two haven't had much experience sharing your poems out loud. In fact, we all haven't done that much. But I still think we should try our best. Look around. Monica motions to all of us. We're all here because we have a passion for literature in this club. Don't you want to share that passion with other people? To inspire them to pursue that inner writer? Yeah! It's all about exploring yourself and trying new things. All while having fun. Monica and I nod our heads in agreement. Natsuki and Yuri, on the other hand, remain silent. I guess that means it's my turn to say something. I mean, I don't think it's that much to ask. As Monica said, we're all here because we care about the club and want it to flourish. And if all that means is a 2-minute poetry performance, then I think we can manage. Sari and Monica's faces light up as I finish speaking. Hey, it isn't like we don't care about the club. It's just, do we really have to perform? You know how hard it is to get new members. It's because people are just narrow-minded jerks that don't even give literature a chance. Who's to say the festival will be any different?
I am inclined to agree with Natsuki. I'm sorry, Monica. I know how much you want to do this, but I just can't imagine performing in front of a group of people.
At least Yuri and Natsuki have proven they can agree on something. Monica sighs and her eyes closed as she rubs their temples. Look, guys, I know you're anxious. I understand that, I really do. To be honest with you, I'm a little bit nervous myself. After all, it's my club, so people are going to judge me if most of our performance doesn't go well. Natsuki, if it makes you feel better, a few of my friends will be coming along. They're lovely people. They won't judge you for your tastes. I've known them for a few years, trust me. Natsuki huffs, turning away. She doesn't look particularly convinced. And Yuri, I know it's a scary thought, but I've thought of a way to ease you into it.
Huh?
Why don't we start by practicing our poems to each other in the club?
No way!
Monica,
This
is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
But
Monica, there's just gotta be something else we can do. Yuri nods vigorously at Natsuki's words, anxiety written all over her face.
But guys,
No, Sari, it's okay. If you guys really think we can do better than a poetry performance, then I'll gladly go along with an alternative. Any ideas? An awkward silence fills the room. We all glance at each other anxiously before Sari finally speaks up. Ooh, we could. Sari stops and thinks to herself for a moment. Wait, no, never mind. That wouldn't work. Once again, the room falls silent. Well, what were you going to say? Well then, I guess we can't come up with something different after all. Haha. Monica laughs, attempting to ease the tension in the room. I know you guys might not be the most on board with this idea, but I think it's our best option. Please, guys, please. Can you stop pressuring us? I'm honestly surprised Natsuki's putting up such a resistance. I knew she was a little hot-headed, but even still. I'm not pressuring you, Natsuki. Both of them have raised their voice. Yuri looks a little startled, and Sari looks anxiety to intervene.
Guys, please don't. There's no need to get angry. We can just discuss this normally.
Monica reflects on Sari's words, looking a little ashamed of her outburst. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to raise my voice. It's just that this festival is important to me, that's all. Ever since I created this club, I've always wanted to show other people. Natsuki, Yuri, I imagine you were both a little apprehensive when Fury joined, right? After all, he was an unfamiliar face. She smiles warmly at me. But look, he's integrating really well. He's made the effort to get to know us and our individual writing styles. She turns to Yuri. And Yuri, remember at the start when he asked you for a book recommendation? Yuri nods and Monica shoots her a knowing smile. Must have been lovely being able to share a book you're so passionate about with a new person, right?
Yes, it was enjoyable discussing it with you, Fear.
Yeah, likewise. It isn't something I'd normally read, so without you, it wouldn't have gone by unnoticed. See, guys, maybe we'll find more people who are just as into horror, Yuri. More like-minded people. Now, come on, tell me this is an appealing idea.
Yes, of course. But really my biggest issue is with the actual performance aspect of the festival.
Well, like I said, I know it's a scary thought performing in front of a bunch of strangers. But trust me when I say I have full faith in you, in all of you. Your poems are amazing, guys. I just know people will love them. It's almost criminal to show them off. So, what do you guys think? For me, for us, fine. I don't think it's a good idea still, but fine, I'll do it. Just stop guilt-tripping us. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. And you, Yuri? Yuri nervously glances at each other of our expectant faces.
But Monica, what if people start being inconsiderate and disturb us or laugh?
I'm not surprised Yuri's worried about this. Oh, don't you worry. If anyone steps out of line, I'll put a swift stop to that. She has a stern glint in her eyes, and I have to repress a shiver. I'm glad she's with us. Yuri looks somewhat relieved, but it's clear she's still worried. She swallows and nods. Suppose I don't really have a choice.
I don't suppose I have a choice, do I?
I shake my head.
Okay. I'll do it. Yay, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
I know you'll do great, Yuri. Just trust me. But anyways, let's move back onto the main event. While we have time, I want each of you to choose a poem of yours to practice reciting in front of each other. Yuri and Natsuki exchange uneasy glances, but don't say anything. Don't worry. I'll go first so everyone feels a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook searching for a specific poem. Ah, here we are. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. Her eyes move across the page in sync with her lips. Every word has the perfect amount of emotion put behind it, making the poem almost come to life. Her inflection is extraordinary. I'm impressed, and judging by a quick glance around me, so is everyone else. Sari looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Even Natsuki's sour attitude is replaced by awe. Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go, Sari? Yep. Sari jumps up from her chair and takes Monica's place at the front of the room. This poem is called, how do you do that so easily, Monica? Well, try to imagine yourself alone like you're reciting it to yourself. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I think I get it. Sari nods to herself. Anyways, this poem is called My Meadow. She begins reciting her poem. It seems as if her soft voice is a perfect match. As for the poem itself, it has a similar tone when compared to her other ones. It's peaceful yet somber at the same time, bittersweet you could call it. Hearing the poem in Sari's voice almost gives it an entirely new meaning. I think this is what Sari means when she says she likes my poems. It's like seeing a whole new side of someone you thought you knew completely. Sari finishes and we all applaud.
I did it!
Good job. Sari beams as she walks back to her seat. So who'd like to go next? Natsuki, Yuri, and I look at each other nervously. I open my mouth, but Yuri did it first. That's insane.
I'll go.
Nice. Thanks for showing initiative, Yuri.
Yes.
Yuri rushes over to the podium, clutching a sheet of paper in her hands.
This poem is called...
Yuri freezes as she looks up to us. You can do it, Yuri.
It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri begins to recite her poem. Her voice is shaky at first, but the more she reads, the more confident she becomes. It's similar to what happens when she gets absorbed into her books. The shy and apprehensive Yuri I'm used to is replaced by a fierce and confident woman. The poem itself is like a maze in its structure, with twists and turns every line. But Yuri is unfazed and enunciates every word with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. Monica's the first to start applauding. Sheepishly, I follow along, and soon the whole clubroom is filled with the sound of applause. Yuri ducks her head in embarrassment as shy smile creeping over her face. Yuri, that was really good. Like I said, you don't have anything to worry about. Thank you for sharing.
Thanks.
Guess Yuri's done for the day. So who to go next? Natsuki? Why should I go before Fear? It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Fear lower everyone's standards before I go. I hate you, Natsuki. I hate you. I fucking hate you. It should have been you in the original game instead of Sayori. Natsuki. That was kind of rude, don't you think? You should apologize to Fear. Natsuki's face turns red as the girls all turn to look at her. I decide to spare Natsuki from the embarrassment. Hey, it's really no big deal. I'll end up going at some point anyways. Might as well do it now. Thing is, I don't have much of a selection to choose from. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I take a deep breath. In my head, I repeat to myself, try to imagine that you're alone, like you're reciting it to yourself. Alone. My house is the first thing that comes to mind when I think of being alone. The scene rapidly develops in my head like I'm recalling a recent memory. I'm sitting alone at my desk. The dim light hanging from the ceiling gives a warmth to the room. In front of me is the poem I had just finished, the ink from my pen still fresh on the page. I pick up the notebook and begin reciting it out loud. While I'm not the most confident in it, I still try and put energy into it. I can almost hear my voice echoing out of my bedroom walls. As I finish, the sound of applause pulls me out of my daydream. I'm back into the club room, standing at the podium while the girls politely applaud my performance. That was good, Fear. I guess. Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. I don't think it's your writing abilities, but rather your lack of confidence that weighs you down. That's something that will improve over time, though, so don't worry. Okay. Thanks. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. As she says this, Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Stop Looking at Me. But you're presenting. Huh. You don't have to stare straight into my soul, though. She takes a moment to compose herself. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. While her voice is unenthusiastic, the poem has a surprising amount of energy to it. The rhymes tie into each other, seemingly creating a flow that moves the poem along at a brisk pace. The words seem to bounce up and down with a rhythm. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna call you Lordson. Welcome. It's Natsuki's signature style, and it works exceptionally well when read out loud. She quietly finishes and huffs as she makes her way back to her seat while we applaud her. That wasn't so bad, was it? Hello. Hello. I'm gonna call you the clown, Mr. Clown, the clown. Fizz the ravioli clown. What's up? Greetings to everybody. She stares at her poem blankly for a second before replying. Easy for you to say. You'd be better not to make me do it again. No, I don't know if you... Okay. Well, that's what we're gonna be doing at the festival, so do you at least feel confident enough to do it in front of a crowd? I guess, not like there's any other option. I guess it'll be easier doing it in front of other people. I just can't put on whatever face I want with strangers. I don't care about what they think of me. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. But I still hate the idea that we have to perform. She mutters that last sentence under her breath. The others probably didn't even hear it. I knew Natsuki was stubborn. Clown is a wonderful name. However, it does look like she's going on along with the idea of performing for the festival. Well, at least now, since she's basically outvoted and can't come up with another idea anyways. Really, what a surprise. For me, it's the other way around. Having all these people looking at you, judging you? Ugh, I don't like it. Think about it.
I can relate to that.
Yuri murmurs quietly.
The thought of so many eyes observing your every move all at once?
She trails off, shaking her head. Well, that was just how it is, so... Natsuki sighs in frustration. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. Speaking of which, I want to thank all of you for performing. It might be difficult, but now that we have our general idea of what it'll be like, we'll all be able to prepare ourselves. You're pulling up DDLC right now? It's a great game. Love this game. Found out about the mods recently, so I'm like, let's just do it. Make sure you pick up a poem and show it to me by tomorrow, okay? I'll need to know so I can make the pamphlets over the weekend. I should probably find a different poem to recite. I know you'd prefer it if we used our own poetry, but I'm probably going to pick a poem from a poet I like or something. Whatever makes you feel comfortable, Fear. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club. Low expectations, huh? Haha, more like any effort put in makes me happy in general. Monica smiles at me and then turns to smile at everyone else. That goes for everyone here. Thanks for going along with this last-minute plan. Anyway, I think about that does it for today. Let's still try and write poems for tomorrow, okay? I know the festival's coming up, but it's been working out nicely the past few days, and I'd like it to continue. Tomorrow we'll finalize who's doing what for the festival, and then we'll have a the weekend to prepare. Remember, we have until Monday. It'll be so much fun. I can't wait. We all stand up packing away our things. However, Monica's voice stops us. Oh, and guys. She pauses, twirling a strand of hair in her hand. This club truly does mean so much to me, and I really appreciate what you're willing to do for it. You guys are the best. In typical fashion, Natsuki just rolls her eyes. Yuri smiles timidly while Sayori wears a hearty smile. Let's just get it over with. I hope we don't regret this. That's okay, Monica. Nothing to thank us for. We really appreciate that you made for us. I can't help but catch Yuri muttering under her breath after she does this. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, I love it here. We'll get to spread this cozy little place to other people. Yeah, it's all good, Monica. Alright, I stand up and grab my bag. Well, I'm certainly not as enthusiastic as Monica or Sayori about the festival. If I could pull that little daydream stunt again, I think I'll be alright. If it's for the sake of the club, not to mention impressing the girls, once I'm fully packed up, I walk over to Sayori. Ready to go? Yep. Jeez, do you ever get tired of walking home with fear, Sayori? What's your problem, Natsuki? What's actually your problem? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, don't mind her. You guys are more adorable than anything. Don't say that. Alright. No need to make such a big deal about it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Yeah, I guess. Jeez. Let's just go already, Sayori.
Okay.
The two of us begin the walk home. A lot has changed in the past few days. Lost in thought. I don't even notice how quiet Sayori is being until we're almost back home. There's a lot going on in the club right now, huh? I'll bet you're thinking about all the new vice president duties you'll have to deal with when the club grows bigger. Anything specific on your mind?
Not really.
Sorry, did you want to talk? I mean, we don't have to if you're thinking about stuff.
No, it's nice talking to you.
I was thinking about something out from earlier.
It's nice that we,
Never mind, it's nothing. You're sounding a little like Yuri right now. Oh, yeah? Well, I guess I have a question for you, Fear. What's up? Is this the question? This is that one question. We all know it. Siri clears her throat before speaking. So let's say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would walk home with Yuri. I walk home with you every day. Fizz is holding you hostage right now? That doesn't sound good. I feel bad for Sayori here. But we all know what I'm picking. That's Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? You have one ultimate question? Let's hear it. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awkward turning her down. What the fuck is this? Like the game? Or what? Or the voices? What do you mean? You're homeless? I'm confused. Imagine in your vents. Hold up. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. Don't you think about that, maybe? She'd be more fun to walk home with. There's people in the vents in my chat right now. Holy crap. I frown. Where did this come from? What? I mean, it could be interesting, I guess. But even if I walk with her, it's not like she's replacing you or anything. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Yeah, they are. If you say so, the conversations trail off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes me or her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Sari and I part ways without saying another word. I'm home. No response. I'm home alone, as usual. I mumbled that part to myself. Talking to myself as if I'm the protagonist of a manga or a game. Must be going stir crazy. Mom is still out on her business trip. She's never home anymore. I miss her. But I don't blame her for anything. It's hard enough providing for yourself, let alone a kid. Since I'm alone, I decided to make an instant meal for dinner. Digging through my cabinets, I find some old soup cups. Miso soup sounds good. I unwrap the packaging, pour in some water, and place the meal in the microwave. While it cooks, my mind wanders back to my performance earlier. That daydream was so vivid, so realistic. Can I really pull off that performance again? But this time in front of a crowd? It wasn't even that great in the first place. Just doing it in front of the girls was nerve-wracking. Guess I'm not really used to being around people again. Maybe that's it. Thinking about it, I guess I've kind of been subconsciously isolating myself from people ever since the divorce. What is the story happening now? The divorce? What the fuck? Before it even, in some cases. I wonder when I started shunning myself. Maybe that's part of why Sari and I drifted apart over the past few years. You know, if you're outside, they can't be in your... Okay, they can... I was going to say they can't be in your vents. But, they'll still be in your vents. Just not looking at you. It wasn't intentional or anything. It just happened. At least, I don't think it was intentional. But I'm glad I got to reconnect with her in the literature club. It's given me something to do, something to look forward to that isn't anime or video games. Talking with the girls has made me feel more appreciated. It's a nice feeling, something that's been missing from me ever since the divorce. What is up with this? Maybe that's why Sari likes walking home with me. It makes her feel appreciated. Sayori. The more I think about it, the more concerned for her I get. She said some pretty weird stuff. But I guess people have their off days. Maybe she's just changed a little bit over the years. Pretty normal, right? I'd like to think I'd be able to tell if something was up with her. Although given our recent distance, I'm not so sure. What the fuck is going on in the chat? Sure, we've started talking again, but there's a lot of lost time. Maybe they'll change and we'll go back to how we used to do. Beep. I hope. All right. Just look at something quick. All right. Can I save? Let's save it right now. Okay. Whisper. No, wrong fucking person. Contamination. Judgment. Agonizing. Vertigo. Afterimage. Tenacious. Uncontrollable. Uncanny. Incapable. Effulgent. Incongruent. Depression. No, wrong word. Of course depression goes for her. Melody. Nope. Vivacious. Unrequited. Stop. Unrestrained. Essence. Melancholy. Abstract. Okay. Oh man. I'm the last one here. Oh, don't worry about it. Everyone's late from time to time. Hold up. Said you were working hard, so I think you deserve some slack. I guess so. I'm usually pretty punctual, but I just lost track of time today. Alright, gotta get my voices back on, guys.
What made you forget the time?
It's a funny story, actually. I recently decided to learn how to play the piano, so I was practicing just now. Probably why I didn't notice the school bell going off. You can play the piano? Oh.
You can play the piano? That's quite impressive. I've always wanted to play an instrument myself.
Ah, it's not as cool as you make it out to be. I've only been playing for a little while, so I've still got a ways to go before I'm any good. You should pick up an instrument, Yuri. I could definitely see you playing the violin. Yeah, that pretty much suits Yuri perfectly.
Ah, the violin is a beautiful instrument. I'm partial to the sound of the flute as well.
Flutes can be calm and elegant, just like you.
Thank you.
How is it like to play the piano? It's really an enjoyable instrument to play. Not to mention, I really love how it sounds. One moment it can sound gentle and soothing, the next powerful and full of force. The piano is an instrument that I'm familiar with too. Well, at least somewhat. My father had signed me up for piano lessons when I was younger. He'd be playing it since high school and wanted to pass his passion down to me. But I never really got into it. Considering that, you'd think that I would hate the piano. But for some reason I find myself internally cheering on Monica. Maybe because it reminds me of my father in a way. Dude, they're like bringing up divorce in this, and it's like no one cares about this character. No one knows this character. Monica,
you certainly are a talented individual. Starting your own club from the ground up and not picking up piano on a whim? I doubt I'd be able to do that.
Oh, don't say that. Anyone can do amazing things as long as they have a passion for it. Which is why I think we'll all be going to do amazing things at the festival. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be awesome. Natsuki, weren't you just protesting the festival yesterday? Well, obviously I meant everything besides our part in the festival. I still don't like the idea of performing. Monica rolls her eyes. I don't know when to start this whole debate over again, but I am looking forward to everything else. It's a whole day of school where you can just run around and eat till you burst. I see the eagerness in Natsuki's eyes. She must really like food. Kind of reminds me of a certain someone. Where is that person? Where is Sayori? Oh, there you are. Sari's sitting at a desk in the back of the room staring out the window. I walk over to her. As I do, I hear the girls continue to converse behind me. Something about squid. Hey, Sari. I wave my hand in front of her face. Ah, you're spacing out again. Ah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk with everyone else. Huh? Are you okay? She forces a smile, but it's not very convincing. Of course I am, silly. Why wouldn't I be? I don't know, you just seem a bit off today. Maybe I'm wrong, but my mind wanders back to what she asked me as we were walking home together. You worry too much, Fear. I'm fine, seriously. She shows me another smile, much bigger and more genuine. While it seems much more Sari-like, there's still something inside me that feels like something's up. Sari must have noticed as she hastens to explain. To tell you the truth, I just didn't get much sleep last night. I really tried. I'm so sorry if I'm a little cranky. Seriously though, I'm probably not much fun to hang around right now. Why don't you spend time with the others? I might try to have a little nap. Okay, just let me know if you need anything that's bothering you. You can talk to me, okay? I hate to see you suffering in silence. She nods. Suffering might be a little strong of a word, huh? Well, you know what I mean. Sari nods again, then shoos me away. As I wander off to talk to Monica, that feeling of uneasiness isn't going away. Maybe that's just how Sari is these days. I mean, it's been a good few years since we were properly hung out together. Maybe she's changed. Deep down I know that it isn't the reason. Still, maybe Monica knows more than I do. After all, she's the president, right? I timidly approach her. She's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Fear, what's up? I decided to just jump right in. There's no point beating around the bush. So, have you noticed anything wrong with Sari recently? Wrong? What do you mean? I don't know. It's just she seems a little bit downcast today. So do you know anything about why she might feel off? Like, have you seen her act this way before? Huh. No, I can't say I have seen her like this. Yeah, she said that she's feeling tired because she didn't get much sleep. But to be honest, I'm not buying it. She's normally upbeat and cheerful. Her behavior has been so uncharacteristic. Monica peers across the room at Sari, who is idly dragging the rubber eraser up and down her desk. Wait, didn't she say she was going to try and take a nap? Maybe there is something on her mind. My question, though, is why you're asking me, Fear. You've certainly known her longer than I have. Yeah, you've spent more time around her recently than I have with the club and all. I guess so. But I've never seen her dismiss me. Maybe she didn't exactly dismiss me, but it felt like she wanted me gone. Sorry. I'm just concerned for her, you know? I just want to ask if you knew anything, that's all. No. I appreciate you coming to me. It's really sweet how concerned you are for her. After all, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure that's a good idea? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? I know you've known Sari for longer than I have, so perhaps you're right. Still, it's worth a try. I also have to talk to her about what she wants to do for the rest of the festival anyways. Alright, fair enough then. I just hope she's more receptive to you than she was with me. Monica pauses, studying my worried facial expression. The warmth of her smile reflects in her eyes. You really care about her, don't you? From what I can gather, you've been friends for a while. Yeah, we've been childhood friends for as long as I can remember. When does the new stuff in this mod come up? Although before I joined the club, we had been drifting a lot. I hate thinking that she's been like this before without me around to help her. Hey, I know it's hard, Fear. It's never easy seeing a friend suffer. But for what's worth, she's lucky to have someone so thoughtful looking out for her. Don't blame yourself for it. You can always be there for everyone. You can't always be there for everyone. I know she's right, but the feeling of guilt still resides. Yeah, I guess. Hey, she's been a lot happier since you joined the club, you know. Huh? Really? Yep. She told me she was kind of surprised at first and she didn't expect you to want to join. But once you got over that, she enjoyed having you around. Anyways, I know it's hard seeing her like this. I'll talk to her and see what I can do, okay? She'll be fine, don't worry. I sure hope so. Let's just hope you're right, Monica. Thank you for everything, by the way. You've been a big help. Ha, you're too kind, Fear. Nothing to thank me for. She stands up from the desk and walks across the room to where Sari is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sari and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet. I sigh and sit by myself. I know Sari told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do that when she's behaving like this. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica to talk to her. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice that Yuri is peering over her book at me. Realizing that she's staring, she timidly hides behind her book. Did she overhear the stuff about Sari? Perhaps she can help. Let my voice rest for just a little bit. All right.
I'm sorry if I was distracting you. I didn't mean to stare at you like that.
Yuri, it's okay. You're not bothering me at all. She sighs, appearing somewhat relieved.
I see. Well, I couldn't help but notice you were deep in thought. Is there something on your mind, Fear?
Well, yes, actually. But how could you tell? She gently flicks a page in her book back and forth, rubbing her thumb gingerly across the corners.
I am usually alone with my thoughts, so I know what to look for. Not that I was specifically watching you or anything. Oh dear. I hope you don't think that's weird of me.
Don't worry about it. I think being so perceptive is kind of cool. Perhaps you could help me with something, Yuri. Her curiosity piqued. She folds the page she was reading slightly to mark it for her later, then shuts the book and turns to me.
Are you sure I'm the right person for that?
I do. You seem to have your head on right, so you'll probably give me great advice.
I see. Well, I'll do my best, I suppose.
Okay, so I guess the main issue is actually, have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Because I played the original game, and I'm worried that's going to happen again. So could you, stop her from doing that?
Sayori?
She glances over to Sayori, who's totally oblivious to what's happening around her. Yeah, things just seem really different, she's not herself. I tried to ask her about it, and she just told me she was tired, but I'm not so sure.
Huh.
Yuri idly taps on her book with her finger, apparently thinking things over. That must be quite worrying for you. I'm sorry to hear she's not feeling well.
I'm sorry to hear that she's not feeling well. Forgive me if this isn't an appropriate question, but do you mind me asking how long you've known each other?
Gosh, as long as I can remember, really. We hung out a lot as kids, but as we got older, we kind of drifted apart. Since I've been coming to the club, though, I've had the opportunity to spend a bit more time with her. Yuri nods contemplatively. Okay.
Well, perhaps she doesn't feel comfortable sharing what she's ailing. That's not to say that she doesn't think you as a good friend. You just haven't really seen much of each other recently, have you? Forgive me if that sounds too harsh.
I place my hand on Yuri's shoulder. She tenses up for a split second, but quickly eases down again. Yuri, trust me. If you were bothering me, I'd tell you. You need to stop apologizing so much. It's really okay.
So sorry. I mean,
I let out a soft laugh. She's very sincere. It's quite endearing. I understand where you're coming from, though. Perhaps I'll need to work my way up to that level of connection with her again. Yuri folds her arms and tilts her head to the side, allowing her long violet hair to droop down over the desk.
Fear, have you heard of the proverb of about three masks?
Huh? I don't think I have.
Well, to put it simply, every person has three different faces. The first is how we present ourselves to people in public, strangers, passerby, that sort of thing. The second is how we present ourselves to our close friends and family, the ones we hold dear to our hearts. And the last is reserved only for oneself. It's our truest representation of our being, but no one else can possibly interpret.
It's actually pretty amazing. Yuri truly seems to know what she's talking about.
Notice that I said how we present ourselves, not how we feel. I think perhaps the way Sarah reacts and the way she feels aren't necessarily the same.
I think I understand, but what makes you bring that up?
You felt as though something wasn't right from the beginning, correct? Maybe your intuition is trying to guide you towards that conclusion on its own. Of course, that's just my perspective. It's entirely possible that I'm looking too much into it. Although I must admit, I'm curious about her seemingly sudden attitude shift. I wonder what could have caused that. I assume you don't know any potential events that could have happened and impact on her, do you?
Nothing comes to mind, although, as you said earlier, I'm not sure if she'd tell me anyways. She turns to face me, wearing a plaintive smile.
I understand this must be quite frustrating for you. Fear, you want to help her, but she won't let you. But sometimes there's only so much you can do. For now, your best bet would be simply to let her know you're there for her without prying. I'm sure she would open up to you when she feels comfortable doing so. She's lucky to have such a thoughtful person looking out for her. Friends like that are quite hard to come by these days.
Monica said something similar to me too, just now. I rubbed the back of my neck in embarrassment. You guys give me too much credit. I'm just doing what any friend would do, right? There's nothing extraordinary about what I'm saying for doing for Sayori.
So humble. Anyway, do you mind if we do some reading? I can't do anything else for Sayori, so I might as well take my mind off of it.
Oh, I did the wrong voice.
Of course. I thought we could carry on with Portrait of Markov. If that's okay with you, that is.
Yeah, sure, that'll do fine. Before we get into that, I just wanted to say thanks for listening to me. I mean, you've been super supportive, even though this stuff doesn't really have anything to do with you. So I really appreciate it. You're a genuine person, Yuri. Not to mention, you've got a cool taste in literature.
I don't know what to say.
I don't mean to put you on the spot, sorry. It's just that you're really mature and insightful, and for someone like me who isn't very good with emotions, you really hit the nail on the head.
Sorry, I'm just not really used to people being so nice.
Alright, I gotta take a light break. The light fucking just going into my eyes from the fucking screen. Like a 2, 3, up to 5 minute break. Right back. Okay, frown. It's not kind of surprising. Sure, she's a little bit quiet, but she's really got her heart in the right place. It's okay. I shouldn't have been a bit more mindful. Shall we start reading?
If you wouldn't mind, thank you, though. I'm glad you joined the club, by the way.
Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Okay, that's a good sign. Sari didn't leave the room. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles, reassuring at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sari. Oh, I wonder what it is. Let's go to Sari. It's good to see you taking poetry seriously, Fear. Yeah, truthfully, I wasn't really sure how much I'd like writing poems, but coming here made me realize how enjoyable it can be. It looks like you've really been influenced by Yuri, too. Oh, she's reading the poems again. Have I? Did you write it specifically for her? What? No, I would never do that. What gave you that impression? Never mind. It's a nice poem, by the way. Thank you. An awkward silence descends upon us. It's good to see you making friends, though. Seeing you get closer to them, seeing you happy, it makes me happy, too. I turn to look at her, but she's deliberately avoiding eye contact as she aimlessly fiddles with a pen in her hand. Her words really don't match her demeanor. No sense in questioning it, though, as they already know what the response would be. How was your nap, by the way? Oh, yeah, it was great. Really helpful. I'm fully aware that she didn't nap at all. And the fact that she went along with the lie further confirms my suspicions. I opened my mouth to call her out on it, but then I stopped remembering Yuri's words. Perhaps now just isn't the best time to ask about whatever is on her mind. It's not like we're best friends nowadays. There's clearly some distance between us, as much as I don't want to admit it. I've asked her what's wrong, but she didn't even really confide in me. It's frustrating, but as Yuri said, all I can do now is let her know I'm there for her and respect her boundaries. Sometimes you have to work with the hand you've been dealt, I guess. Hey Sari, look, this might sound a bit weird, but I just want you to know that I'm here for you no matter what's going on. I shouldn't have pried earlier. I should have respected your privacy. It's just hard for me to sit back and do well. It feels like nothing.
It's okay. I appreciate the concern, thank you. Anyway, Monica told me that she wanted to discuss our festival preparations after everyone was done sharing poems. So I should probably show you my poem now. Here it is.
Fairy tale. This is not in the game, right? In a kingdom far, far away, there was a castle. In the castle, there was a wish. The wish came to be long, long ago. She was made to be an angel. But I wasn't an angel. I was just a wish to make everyone happy. I took on their burdens and did what I could. I kept safe their dreams like a guardian should. The seeds from my efforts then spread far and wide. I fed them with power I found deep inside. People liked me when I made things right, but they got used to it and stopped believing so much. I watched the children playing and felt so sad. But I was happy, too. I really was. It truly was enough to be the fairy godmother, the one everyone depended on and trusted. But time kept on passing. I gave my all. I had nothing left and I couldn't stand tall. But I kept on going, as I'd always done, a soldier in battle with nowhere to run. Even wishes get tired, too. Once everyone was happy, my job was done. But what came after, I could see darkness on the horizon. Quick, make it all go away. When everything's big and bright, what more could anyone wish for? Nobody knew how long it would keep up, but they kept living happily, happily, happily ever after. That was a pretty good poem. So what do you think? Wow, Sari, I had no idea you could write like this. This is something else. Have the others seen this? No, not yet. You're the first one I've shown it to. What an honor. So what's going on? What's this all about? From what I can gather, it's about someone who tries to keep everyone happy, right? She nods. People like that, but eventually they kinda got used to it. But that's okay, because at least they were still happy. And that person, the kingdom's wish, even she gets a little tired from time to time. Oh, she's tired. But as long as everyone's happy, that's her job. She's happy when the others are happy. That's the most important thing. I look back at the poem, trying to pick up on the more subtle meanings. But surely the angel doesn't have to be alone. People don't have to depend on just her to be happy. Surely the angel could share the responsibility, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just looking into this a bit too much. I just feel kind of sorry for her. I blink. Am I seriously empathizing with a fictional angel? Maybe I'm really getting into this poetry thing. I'm glad my poems can get such a reaction out of you, Fear. I really put a lot of thought into this one last night. And you seem to pick up on it. What an uncomfortable dawn of realization. It's become quite clear how this poem relates to Sayori. I'm not going to have much luck questioning that thought. Well, I hope the angel finds happiness soon. Maybe she should share her burdens with other people. She just might be surprised at how receptive the people of the kingdom are. But then they'll be sad. That would be selfish. Or maybe they'll be happy to give something back to their angel. After all, she was keeping them happy. It's only fair they get to give they get to give something back, right? A shake of the head and a sad smile is my only response. I fear. I approach Monica when I talk about this area with her more, but she takes control of the conversation before I can say anything and immediately jumps into club business. This might come as a surprise, but we have a festival coming up soon. Oh, wow. Never would have guessed. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Despite any praise the girls might have given me, I really doubt that my poetry is up to snuff. I'm sure that there's not just a little bias during the poetry discussions. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. You wouldn't want to let me down in the club, right? She says it with a teasing tone, but a chill runs down my spine when I think about the implications of disappointing everyone. Who knows what Monica would do to me if I betrayed her as her loyal literature club subject. Not to mention, I'm also looking forward to seeing your performance. Right? That's definitely not something that I can relate to. Don't worry so much, you'll do fine. After all, you've been doing fine in these poetry discussions so far. So you say. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Here it is. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. On my nightstand sits an ornate box, painstakingly crafted, decorated with the most delicate filigree. Beautiful, beautiful. The most beautiful box you'd ever see. In that box stands a slender porcelain ballerina. No, not stands, twirls. She is inanimate, yet animate. Cold, yet vibrant. And oh, so beautiful. The most beautiful ballerina you'd ever see. She spins and spins and spins as the box melody goes tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. She neither smiles nor frowns, a permanent look of blank composure painted on her facade. She dances for my amusement, and yet I am evaded by amusement. The room spins around me, vertigo. I want answers, but she gives me none. I slam the box closed, and yet the room still spins. My skin porcelain. Is this all she meant to me? Is this the meaning Is this the meaning she's supposed to derive? Is this the sole purpose of her existence? And then her skin cracks, shattering. You know, I feel like looking for answers and contemplating your reality are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. Get off. You heard me now. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. What? I see. Never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. How fitting, somber subjects for a somber day. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't one-dimensional creatures. That's what makes people so interesting. You might think that it would be way better if everyone was happy and uncomplicated all the time. But how would we know what happiness was if it weren't for the sadness to compare to it? I guess that's true. Even so, I'd rather not see my friends so troubled. Anyway, here's my Monica rating tip of the day. Do you often feel discouraged when something you've put a lot of time in doesn't get as much attention as you thought it would? For instance, you could spend hours and hours on a poem only to have your friends barely glance at it when you show it to them. It might make you feel like doing any more is useless. And the sad truth is, the world is so saturated with creative works already that most people won't receive any attention, at least relative to the most popular artists and authors. There's actually not much that you can do in this situation besides try your best. However, you also shouldn't think of things in terms of popularity and numbers of views. The most important thing should be your own personal self-satisfaction. If you're proud of yourself and your work, then I say that that's enough success. That was the most depressing writing tip of the day ever. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Dude, you want to leave already? This mod takes forever to get to the fucking point. Alright. Let's go to Natsuki. Yeah, no thanks. What? You didn't even... Next. I hate her so much. Yuri.
Fear, it amazes me every time you show me a new composition. Your poetry is phenomenal. I can't fathom how you're able to write this so naturally. The words flow through the pages with vigor. It even makes me feel somewhat jealous. It seems so easy for you, whereas I find myself stressing about each piece.
Yuri, I don't think that's entirely accurate. I don't think any innate talent for writing. But I do know an incredibly skilled writer whose work motivates me to do my best. And that's you, Yuri.
Oh my goodness.
Yuri gently smiles to herself, closing her eyes.
This feeling. I had no idea that sharing my poetry would feel like this. It's so freeing.
Yeah. It really is. I still can't believe you've never shared your writings before now. I think so many people would love to see your work.
You say that, but I'm not sure it's that simple.
How so?
Well,
Yuri looks out the window wistfully.
Fear, do you know what I do in the afternoons?
No, I don't.
I like to find a quiet spot to eat lunch by myself. It's a wonderful time to reflect on things without distraction.
Did I miss something? No, I didn't.
In fact, I'm also able to catch up on my reading. Do you know why I enjoy reading so much, Fear? There's so many amazing types of people within the pages. People who might infatuate you, or perhaps someone who could make you smile in the darkest moments. It might sound pathetic, but it makes me feel better about my solitude. It's also as if I have my own group of friends. Is that weird? I don't have to worry about disappointing them. They don't find joy in deriding me. And they don't hate me for acting so insufferably pretentious. Yuri,
do people think those things about you?
People might think I'm haughty or that I'm a know-it-all, but in actuality I know nothing useful about the world. I might be able to tell you what defines a Shakespearean sonnet, but I'm totally lost when it comes to socializing. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that it became apparent that something was missing. You.
Me? Are you sure?
Yes. The fact that you're willing to be patient with me, it really means a lot to me. I know there are so many things wrong with me, Fear. My diction is irritatingly slow. I'm never able to find confidence in my own opinions. I look for hidden depths where they don't exist. But despite all of that, you didn't leave me. Fear, I can count on one hand the number of people I feel comfortable talking to. You're one of those people. And, I'm so grateful for that.
I see. Well, in my eyes, you're an incredible person. Save time. It'd be weird if I didn't treat you nicely, you know? I joined this club hoping to meet some new people, and I'm glad I got to meet you.
Yes. I'm glad that I got to meet you too.
Yuri hides her face in her hands. However, I noticed that she's smiling this time. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yes. Yes, I do. Let me get it for you.
Heartbeat. Pounding eyes. Expiration. Flowing liquid conflagration. Rhythmic pulse of candid blush. Delicate notes. Thoughts that rush. A considerate quail. Quaintly quelled. Sleepy ribbons of bliss excelled. Careful hearts are wild and flimsy, patched on or broken on ultimate whimsy. Nebulous trails of dainty tracks, final thoughts, no turning back. Inseparable, fervent drive to breathe, kindness calm that will never leave. Exalted glow of fluorescent moss, graceful steps of love on loss, happy thoughts on hidden grief. a cautiously cut crimson leaf. Thrashing thread of an untamed gaze, cacophonous chaos of hearts ablaze. Sparkling sounds of silent desire from strawberry rhythms that never tire. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem being unusually cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Also, this clearly isn't the poem that Natsuki said that she wrote about. Meaning I'm probably the only one she's showing this to.
Maybe it's hypocritical of me, but I'm not sure if I can explain this one.
Don't worry. The meaning is pretty clear to me. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. You must have put a lot of thought into this one, huh? Yuri nods. Well, I'm really happy that you showed me this poem. So thank you. And I hope we can keep spending time together. A small smile plays across Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, the poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to, Yuri, thank you. Yuri smiles again. There's something so pure about it.
You always know what to say, Fear. Perhaps someday I can make you feel good too.
Whoa! Yuri, let's calm down here. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I'd like that. Yuri finally turns back toward me.
We should probably think about sharing with the others. But I'll see you later, won't I?
Yeah, I promise, Yuri. With that, Yuri pivots around on her heel, making her way back to her desk. Okay, everyone. We're all done sharing poems, right? In which case, let's start figuring out what we're all going to do for the festival. You still remembered? I'll pretend that I didn't hear that. Anyways, as I was saying, well, I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making her specialty cupcakes. Smart idea, Natsuki. Smart idea. But we might need a lot of them, different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as far from myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sari, you mentioned goodie bags earlier, if I remember correctly. Yep, I wanted to make some goodie bags for everybody and put in little quotes, bookmarks, and candies. Ah yes, that was it. Great idea. People will love that. Yuri.
Indeed. We're glad you're helping, Sayori.
Yeah, this didn't happen in the game, so it's crazy. Ha, you guys, it's nothing special. The cupcakes sound amazing, though. Of course, because I'll be making them. Shut the fuck up, Natsuki. We all share a collective laugh. How about you, Yuri?
Ideally, I'd like to do something that could enhance the atmosphere of our performance. I'd like to experiment with some aromatherapy as well, if that's okay with you.
Of course, that's fine. I'm excited to see what you come up with. You've also got beautiful handwriting, so perhaps something that involves that. Yuri ponders for a moment. How about banners and decorations?
Ha, it's funny that you mentioned that. I was just about to say that myself.
Well, great minds think alike, right? She shares a laugh and turns to Yuri and turns to me. Anyway, that just leaves you, Fear. The only club member is useless. Haha, don't say that. In fact, it looks like all of us have a lot of work to do for the festival. I'm pretty sure I speak for everyone when I say that some help would be much appreciated. So it's basically a choice between who to spend my weekend with. Why do I suddenly feel so nervous?
I suppose I could use a bit of help.
Not that I really need it, but if you want to help me bake stuff, I could always just have you do some dirty work. But if you want to help, you better not sneak a cupcake to eat.
Natsuki, I doubt Fear will want to help you if you make him out to be a burden.
Damn right, Yuri. Fuck Natsuki, stupid bitch.
If you don't need any help, I believe he'd be better off assisting someone else.
Irk. Well, that's up to him to decide. Maybe he likes baking. Have you ever thought of that? Besides, how hard could making decorations be anyways?
It's not as though I'm only speaking for myself. Monica and Sari would also likely be appreciative of help as well. And not that it really matters, but decorating requires a lot of creativity and a meticulous work.
So does baking. You've never baked a day in your life. How could you possibly know? Throughout their bickering, I can't help but notice that Sari hasn't said a word. Does she not want me to help her? Or am I just overthinking this? It's impossible to think properly with this arguing going on. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's like Natsuki said. Fear's the only one who gets to decide who he'd like to contribute. There's no need to argue over him like he's the last boy on earth. I think it's fair to say that each of us have plenty of work to do. This has nothing to do with him being a boy.
I agree. We're merely discussing our workloads.
Looks like Monica has united Natsuki and Yuri with a common enemy. Haha. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just move on already? Alright then, move it along. Fear, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course.
Very well.
In that case, who am I gonna help here? Monica isn't an option in the end of this game, in this mod. So, we're not doing that. Sari, no. I'm sorry. Nice lady, no. A stupid bitch, no. We're picking Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most helpful helping out Yuri, so.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki? I can already tell you're gonna say something mean. No, she was. I was just saying, so you'd be helping Yuri then, Fear? Yeah. If that's okay with you, Yuri.
Of course. Sorry, I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. Your assistance would be much appreciated.
Okay, well that's sorted out then. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. How about you, Sari? We can work together if you want.
I think I'll be okay, thanks.
What an independent bunch you all are. So is this everything we need to go after? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it.
She glances shyly in my direction. Do you feel the same way, Fear? Yeah, I haven't really made any bandage before. I don't know how much I run aromatherapy, but whatever that is. So it'll be a new experience for me. I'm sorry in advance if I'm not very helpful, Yuri.
No. There's nothing to worry about. I appreciate you offering to help me in this first place.
Good to know. It'll be fun. Yeah, that's the spirit, guys. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? I'm just looking forward to making all those cupcakes. Those new students better appreciate them. I'm sure they will. Don't you worry. After all, they just look as nice as they taste. There's a general murmur of agreement. I have a little surprise in mind with the cupcakes that I think everyone will like. What would that be? Natsuki rolls her eyes. It's called a surprise for a reason, dumbass. You'll find out more on Monday. Of course, how silly of me to forget. Anyways, there's nothing more to discuss from me today. Everyone knows what they're doing, so I'll see you all on Monday with your festival stuff. Oh, sorry, before I go, Sari, anything you want to add? Sari has been awfully quiet. If I wasn't so worried about her, I might have forgotten she was in the room.
No, I'm okay, thanks. I'm looking forward to what your little mystery is, Natsuki.
As Natsuki and Monica leave, Sari turns to Yuri and I. Oh. And Fear, Yuri, I hope you two have fun. What a bitch. Oh, doesn't want to walk with me to home anymore. Hang on. Weren't we meant to walk home together? As I move forward to intercept her, I feel a light tap on my shoulder. It's Yuri, looking incredibly sheepish.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you or anything. It's just I realized we have no way of contacting each other this weekend.
I forgot myself, actually. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Do you want my mobile number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Okay, here you go. We exchange numbers. As I add her name to my list of contacts, I realize how small my contact list actually is. Parents from Sari and my parents, it's basically empty. A matter of how life was before I joined this club. What the fuck that was.
Fear?
Sorry, I must have spaced out a little.
It's okay, I was just saying, I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house.
Okay, I guess that's fine. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. I guess it's not really that important either way. I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can actually contribute to whatever you have in mind, Yuri. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Fear.
I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even
if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't think that actually, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's simply what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Besides, you helped me a lot with Sari earlier. I have to return the favor somehow.
Oh, you really don't have to worry about that.
I'm only teasing. I'd love to help you out. I'm always enjoy your company. Her face flushes a bright crimson.
There's no way you sincerely mean that.
Of course I do. You're a delight to be around, Yuri.
I see, forgive me, Fear. It's just, I rarely hear such kind things spoken so genuinely. I really
can't understand why anybody would say mean things about her. Just because she keeps to herself or because her interests deviate a little from the norm? Regardless, I really do want to spend my Sunday with you, Yuri. Can you believe me? She looks me straight in the eyes, deep in thought. It's almost as if I can see the gears turning in her head. After a brief moment, she sighs and nods.
Yes, I believe you.
I hope
that we can have an exceptional time together, Fear. I didn't mean for that to sound so serious. I'm doing it again.
Yuri clears her throat.
What I wanted to say is I was looking forward to Sunday.
A gentle smile plays across your face. Me too, Yuri. I leave the club room, Yuri following behind me. It looks like Sari didn't wait for me. She's probably at home by now. What a fucking bitch. I can't help but genuinely feel guilty about not walking home with her, but maybe she really does want to be left alone. It certainly explained why she seemed to shrug off my attempts to help her. But I feel like something's off. I wish I could just focus on what's going on in front of me. Shit, it's already Sunday. I've been getting let's save the game. This game is so crazy. This game is so crazy. Been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I kept telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. I peek out my window and notice Yuri. She's not supposed to be here for a little while. I go downstairs and open the front door.
I was worried this was the wrong house. I probably should have asked about it earlier.
No, it's okay, Yuri. What's up? You're a bit early, though. But that's alright. I'm glad I took the time to tidy things up before she arrived. If she'd arrived early and I hadn't done anything, I would have been really embarrassed. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. I suppose I was just a bit anxious that I'd followed your directions wrong.
You always could have texted me.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. I see you brought a
lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Well, I actually had a bit of trouble.
Is that so?
Yuri had texted me a list of art supplies yesterday, and I was supposed to pick them up for today. It probably works out better this way since she'll be able to get exactly what she's looking for.
Well, we should be able to take some things from the art room at school. As long as I could leave things at your house first. I'd rather not carry them with me.
Sure, no problem. I quickly open up the door to my house and Yuri places her things just past it. That way, we'll see them as soon as we get back.
Right then, shall we?
We're finally at original content from the mod, and it's been almost 5 hours. That's crazy. The two of us briskly start walking to school. The weather is beautiful and a light breeze blows throughout the streets. Yuri is rather quiet, but she doesn't seem to be annoyed. I've come to learn that she tends to appreciate things from afar. So her silence isn't too worrying. It's odd being at school on the weekend. The mood of the place feels totally different without the crowds of students around. Yuri leads me down a long corridor until we reach a large, imposing door.
This should be it.
With a slight creak, she opens the door and heads inside. The smell of dried paint lingers in the air. While not terribly large, this place should have what we're looking for.
Okay, we'll need a large cloth banner and some paints. Do you have brushes already?
I think so. It couldn't hurt to get some more, though. Yuri strides through the classroom, a determined look on her face. It's a quite stunning contrast to how she usually appears. I kind of like it. She bends down and pulls a long, thick sheet of fabric from a shelf below. With surprising haste, she folds it up into a neat bubble and tucks it under her arm.
You know, Fear.
Yeah?
Well...
She closes her eyes, taking a quick breath.
I know we haven't even started yet, but this is nice. We're doing something so simple together, yet it feels so enrapturing.
What? It's a bit forward, isn't it? Yuri seems to think so too, as her face flushes.
I didn't mean for that to sound so serious. We're not even decorating yet, and I'm ruining things.
She retreats into a deep purple shroud of her hair, fidgeting with a loose strand. Now this is the Yuri I'm more accustomed to. Yuri, I thought we went over this. You don't have to worry about that. I know that's just your way of expressing how excited you are to start working on our part for the festival, and I'm excited too.
Okay, if that's how you really feel.
She nervously scans the shelves, picking out the various different paints we'll need. In the end, we spent a bit more time than I was expecting here. It seems Yuri really pays attention to the quality of what she wants. But if it'll make things go well with Yuri today, I don't mind. Right, shall we head back to my place then and get started on this?
Yes, we should. Have everything we need now.
Once we arrive back at my house, I unlock the door and guide her up to my bedroom. Oh my god. There should be enough space for us to work on the banner up there. As soon as I open the door, Yuri wanders around my room curiously.
Fear. Your house is remarkably tidy.
Okay, this music is fucking loud. Hold up. I cleaned it before you came over, so.
Oh, you didn't have to do that just for me.
Oh no? I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
I see. That makes sense after all. A clear room makes a clear mind, does it not? Cleaning can be very therapeutic. I would have been more than happy to have helped you.
Please, what kind of host would I be if I left this place at tip? Besides, I like to know where everything is in my room, especially every day has its own place, you know? Everything has its own place. Yuri nods and walks over my desk. She carefully studies the various collectibles I have set up on it. Suddenly, she reaches down and... Wait. Do not look in there. No. That's where the Yuri Rule 34 is. Don't go in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine, which were, it's in there.
Do forgive me, Fear. I shouldn't be poking around the property of others. I don't know why I did that.
It's okay. I just, never mind. I'm glad I managed to catch her before she, had a chance to look inside. There's things in there I'm not really comfortable with sharing with others. The Yuri, I have in the desk that she was gonna open. There's a jar with a Yuri figure in it, and I don't want her to see that. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She starts to fidget with her hands, gently squeezing them. So what'd you have planned, Yuri?
Yes. I thought about some ways we could transform the club room. With the right atmospheric pieces, we could morph the world into our own citadel of Scansion, our domain of Declension, our...
Yuri blushes, perhaps she thought, as she got a bit carried away. That sounds ambitious. What kind of atmospheric pieces were you thinking of?
Well, even something as simple as adjusting the lights or employing aromatherapy could be wonderful.
Wow. I'm impressed, Yuri. You've really put a lot of thought into this.
It's nothing really. I was just hoping that I could make our recital an event that plucks at the soul. Through our words, our visitors can experience our struggles and strife vicariously.
Sounds intense.
Intense?
Yeah. I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a cylindrical wooden object and places it on my desk.
I thought about covering the whole window up and having small candles provide the room's illumination. I think it would make our own event much more intimate affair, don't you think?
She's trying to light up candles in my room. Yeah. The way Yuri worded that sounds a bit forward, doesn't it? I chose not to press it, though. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, it's an oil diffuser. It's actually my personal one from home. Oh, I did the wrong voice.
Tell me, Fear, how much you know about aromatherapy?
Not as much as I'd like to.
Well, let me tell you a little about it. I believe the scent of an area can completely alter how we perceive it. Being able to alter the aura of the room like that, there's something magical about it.
Yuri opens it up and retrieves a tiny glass bottle from her bag, alongside a bigger plastic one filled with water. She empties a large bottle into the diffuser, then uncaps the tiny bottle and adds a few drops to it, then pushes a button. Within seconds, a delightful smelling mist delicately floats out of it. Wow, that smells wonderful. What was the stuff you were adding to it?
It's my favorite essential oil. It's derived from the jasmine flower. It has a beautifully alluring scent. Wouldn't you agree?
It really does smell nice. Was there a particular reason you chose it?
Well, while it's true that jasmine can aid relaxation, it has various other properties. It can enhance your emotions and stir the mind. What might simply be curiosity can grow into enrapturing awe and wonder. A mild interesting and blossom into an exciting infatuation.
All right, Yuri, let's calm down a little bit. You're starting to get a little bit crazy with the aromatherapy. She's trying to do some stuff.
Someone described it as an aphrodisiac. But I think it has more to do with the warm feelings it can give you. You're drawn in, your heart pounding along with the world around you.
I don't even really need the sound.
Doesn't that sound pulchritudinous, Fear?
I totally butchered that word. I totally butchered that word, but it's okay. Yuri forgives me. Yuri forgives me. Yeah, I think that'd be perfect. I'm not sure what that word means, but based on her reaction, it must mean something good. You're quite an expert on this, aren't you? I'll trust your judgment. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different kanji character on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? What will those be used for?
I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the kanji paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative, Sayori. Not Sayori. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Oh my god, that's gotta be embarrassing. That's gotta be embarrassing. Saying the wrong bitch's name. That's crazy. I'm fucking sorry. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it me or she's more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Fear. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird?
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know.
If you promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. Damn. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I guess it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Fear. Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. He takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
That's...
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets.
Where do you keep your first aid kit? Only to sterilize the wound, then wrap it to halt the blood flow. Do you have gauze? It should...
I raise my hand, cutting Yuri off. Yuri, I don't think it's that fucking serious, bro, okay? Calm down. I probably just need a band-aid. Yuri's pupils narrow, perhaps afraid that she went too far. But I appreciate your concern. Will you be okay for a little while?
Oh, yes, of course.
I quickly run to the kitchen and rinse the cut, then apply a small plaster. It stings a bit, but that should be the worst of it. As I return, Yuri's eyes dart around the room as though she were too embarrassed to look at me.
I went a bit overboard there. I'm sorry if I made things awkward.
Yuri hangs her head shamefully. Yuri, calm down.
My parents were doctors, so I always tend to jump to the most severe conclusions when it comes to personal injury. I never know how to read the situation. I'm sorry for making you so out of place. In your own home, no less.
Yuri. She's way too harsh on herself. How can I fix this? It's really okay. Your heart was in the right place. She doesn't look up. I appreciate that you were concerned about me, but I'm fine, see? It was only a tiny nick. It's my fault anyways for being so careless with your knife.
I see.
The panic in her eyes evaporates, replaced by a calming stillness. Seeing her ease up a bit is reassuring. Maybe the oil diffuser is helping.
Thank you for being patient with me, Fear.
Yuri giggles shyly. That was really cute. I was definitely not expecting it. My face grows hot. Yeah, no worries. I clear my throat. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the kanji. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all on the side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it seems like it would be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this idea, Yuri.
Ah, thanks. It's going to look wonderful, isn't it? Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
Remember the paint and the banner? I'd like to make something with that. Something to display in the club room.
And that's right. Yuri had a big deal about fetching the banner from the art room. She must have really been looking forward to this.
Could you retrieve the paint and brushes from the other room? I can stay here and unravel the banner.
Yeah, sure. I'll be right back.
Thank you very much.
I headed downstairs and pick up the bag filled with acrylic paints. There's mixing palettes and several different colors. I stop to fill up a couple of cups with water for diluting the brushes afterwards, then go back upstairs. Yuri?
Ah, Fear.
As I open the door, Yuri is hurriedly rolling her sleeve over her arm. This is the thing, man. You just can't take that away from Yuri. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's get to work.
I can't take the thing but this thing that she's not telling me. But I don't push the point further.
So, I think if we did a color gradient across the banner, it would look wonderful. Starting with warm colors, then blending into darker shades. I thought a day to night cycle would really be pretty. Once it's finished, we could write something inspirational across it. We could hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. Pretty fucking neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. I kneel down the opposite side of the banner as Yuri. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different color across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
If this is too immature for you, then I'm sorry.
Are you fucking retarded? How is... Yuri. Stop. Stop saying sorry. Okay? Stop. I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, I suppose it is. I'm glad you feel that way, Fear.
Yuri places her brush down, pondering to herself.
Most people our age want to do wild things, but I'm usually more comfortable doing something soothing. I'm quite content with just a bit of company. Even if it's something simple like reading, we don't need to be talking a lot. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that it's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab a unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt?
I don't think so. It just startled me, that's all.
Sorry,
I should have asked you to get it for me.
it's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right now. I rush over and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. This is a very unique way to change the topic of this image. Very unique. Whoever made this mod, good freaking job. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong?
It's warm. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Hold on a moment.
Whoa.
Just for a little longer. Feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Whoa. I don't think this was in the original game. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is this the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingly sensation around my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Whoa. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. No riz from this guy. The moment is over as soon as it begins. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Me too. Are you going to add the new lettering now?
No, not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts.
Is that
okay?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew. Whew. Shit was getting a little bit hot there. A little bit crazy.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we had extra time after we finished the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
Probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all things, Yuri seems to do a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time that can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her to the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if anything else you need to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. Kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Fear.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I
kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't want to make things awkward, but...
I would like to spend more time with you as well, Fear.
She takes a slow, deep breath and releases my hand.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you at the festival. With one last smile, Yuri starts to head home. She looks back over her shoulder, but then quickly turns around. I'm really grateful that I got to do this with Yuri. I enjoyed my time with her a lot. The way she simply enjoys having company. I understand exactly what she meant. Tomorrow is going to be incredible. I just know it. Okay. It's the day of the festival. The preparations for the event should be nearly complete, given all the work everyone's put in over the weekend. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. I smiled, putting my phone away. Her personality even shows through her texts. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. It's been a while though. Where's Sayori? We're meant to walk together, but she's late again. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way it still happens. I don't want to leave her behind, but if she takes too much longer, I'm going to be late for school. More time passes, there's going to be a moment of decision soon if she doesn't arrive. Just as I'm getting ready to leave, I finally spot her, slowly making her way down the road. Oh my god! She finally didn't do it. She's carrying a large sack in her hands, and I'm surprised she isn't running over to me. Isn't she aware of how late she is? Sayori, where have you been? We could have been late for school.
Oh, I know. Sorry. I am.
Overslept again? Or couldn't decide what to have for breakfast again? She immediately pouts. You're such a meanie sometimes. You know, my teasing is all in good fun, right? She mumbles something under her breath.
Of course.
It looks like she's back to her normal self again. A definite relief. I felt a little guilty I'm not spending Sunday with her, but then again, it was probably wise to give her space. Then again, Yuri also needed help. I point to the sack she's carrying, which contains an assortment of colorful little gift bags. Ah, are those the gift bags you were working on over the weekend? Yep. I managed to get everything we need, candy quotes and bookmarks. It was a lot of fun. Although it was kind of hard to stop myself from eating the sweets. And did you manage it? People won't notice if a sweet or two goes missing, right? I can't help but laugh. That's such a Sayori thing to say or do. I'm glad you're feeling better today. Let's save the game. And I'm sorry if I was a bit too invasive on Friday. I just worry about you, that's all. It's okay, Fear, it really is. It's sweet that you were concerned. But yeah, I'm fine. It was just a little rain cloud. Although I'm kind of nervous for the festival. Honestly, I don't blame you for that. It's kind of nerve-wracking, isn't it? I mean, I know how much it means to Monica, but at the same time, I didn't really realize how intimidating reciting poetry to a bunch of strangers can be. Yeah, I was all for it back in the club room, but now that the actual day is here, she looks a little nervous. I reach over and give her a squeeze on the shoulder. We'll be fine, don't worry. I know how much you like poetry, plus the poems are great. I just hope my own performance is up to standard. Oh, don't be silly, Fear. They'll love your poem, I just know it. I chuckle, admiring the definitive optimism that really makes Sayori, well, Sayori. Guess we'll find out, huh? By the way, are you doing anything after the festival? Anything fun? Nope, I haven't really planned that far ahead. I'm not great at doing anything like that, you know? I'm just kind of hoping we can finish early so we can have the rest of the day off, to be honest. So what are you really saying that is that you just want to go home and sleep, right? Oh, look at how many students there are. How many clubs are having their own little event today. What a tactical change of topic that was. She's still fucking depressed. Come on. Our school is in sight, and there's a lot of students miling around. It's a little strange to me that there's so many fellow students around, yet I've still been feeling so lonely. Or at least before I joined the literature club. Times like these make me grateful that Sayori told me about it. The club. Times like these make me grateful that Sayori told me about it. The club in the first place. Sayori told me about it. The club in the first place. All right. Hey, this is like the most critically acclaimed Doki mod there is, and there's a fucking big spelling error. Okay. Like, I thought I was fucking stupid for a second. No. It's a spelling, it's a grammar error. I don't know, probably quite a few. By the way, Sayori.
What's up, Fear?
I just wanted to say, well, no matter how this festival goes, I'm really grateful you told me about the club and let me join. I've had a lot of fun so far. I scratched the back of my head nervously as Sayori looks curiously at me. I've never been good at expressing myself, and it probably shows. I guess what I'm trying to say is, thank you. It's been so fun being able to spend time with you again, too. It really takes me back. You don't have to thank me for anything, silly. I've enjoyed it, too. After all, it'd be lovely if things could go back to how they used to be. How they used to? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. I think she hates Yuri. She's just jealous. Strange choice of words. What could she mean by this? As we enter the courtyard and make our way to our meeting room, she breaks the silence by giggling. Something funny? I just thought of a way to steal one of Natsuki's cupcakes without her realizing. You steal that fucking bitch's cupcakes. Steal them all. I want to embarrass her in front of the fucking school. What's that movie where they drop the blood on the girl when she's on stage? We should hit the Natsuki with her cupcakes, because she's fucking rude. Alright? I don't get the hype over Natsuki. I don't get it. Are you sure that's a good idea? Natsuki might be a little bit, better than that to do that. Natsuki might be little, but you know better than I do that she can really be fiery. Oh, don't worry about her. She might seem a bit mean on the outside, but she's harmless. Don't her fool you. I'll talk to her dad, if anything. Well, I'd rather her than me. Fear, Sayori. It's good to see you guys. Do you want to come and give me a hand? Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that as all the poems were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Hey, you guys want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Ah, sure. I put down the banner I'm holding and grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. They look really pretty. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized the girls' poems from the ones they performed during our practice. Just then, Natsuki burst into the room, carrying a box that positively towers over her. Yuri trails in behind her, clutching at a large duffel bag nervously. Whoa! So here's the thing. Here's the thing about Yuri. If I saw Yuri walk up to school with a duffel bag, I'm going home that day. Even though I'm really nice to Yuri, I would assume that Yuri would tell me to not come to school that day. But maybe I pissed her off and I'd be like, okay, I'm not risking this shit. But it's not. What if it is? All right, it's festival time. Wow, you guys got here before me. I thought it was pretty early.
Ah, I'm sorry for being the last one here. I'm glad that some preparation is already underway, though. It should take less time to set everything up this way.
Yeah, let's work hard together, everyone. Natsuki unpacks her box, showing me 4 trays of cupcakes stacked carefully on top of each other. Fear. I jump at this sudden outburst. Yes? Help me lay out these cupcakes.
Then if you wouldn't mind, Sari, can you help me with these?
Yuri gestures at her bag, to which Sari nods cheerfully. I help Natsuki with her cupcakes while Yuri and Sari start putting up decorations. Meanwhile, Monica continues putting down pamphlets. This is what it could have been. This is what it could have been if Sari wasn't so selfish. And did that in the original vanilla game. If Sari wasn't so selfish to do that, this is what it could have been like. It isn't long before Natsuki has carefully arranged her cupcakes in a neat formation. Each cupcake is topped with white icing and some kanji written in a variety of different colored frostings. Wow, these look really good. Great idea to make them literature club themed as well, Natsuki. Yeah, it was a good idea, huh? I wrote a poem down, words that specifically have to do with poetry in our poems too. She picks up a cupcake to show me. See, this one says create. Isn't that the kanji for use? As Natsuki furiously checks over the rest of her cupcakes to look for more miswritten characters, I glance over at Sari and Yuri. Yuri's on the floor painting her inspirational quote on the banner in white paint. I guess she figured out where I put the banner herself. Meanwhile, Sari hung up the kanji curtain in the doorway and is puzzling over the essential oils setup. A good writer possesses not only his own spirit, but also the spirit of his friends.
Yes, it's a quote by the German philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche.
Seems like a pretty fitting quote.
Yes, I thought it would summarize our experiences in the club quite well.
Okay, the fucking music's getting loud again. Come on.
I'm finished with the lettering, so if you wouldn't mind, Fear, that is, could you help me hold my chair steady as I pin this up?
Of course. Yuri pulls a chair to the front of the classroom and climbs onto it, teetering slightly. She grips the banner tightly in her hands as she reaches up to attach it to the wall. The chair gives a threatening wobble, but luckily I managed to steady it. Ah. It's okay, Yuri. I've got you. You don't have to do it. You don't have to worry about anything.
Thank you.
Is it just me, or does she look like she's starting to blush now? I feel my cheeks begin to heat up as well. I didn't say anything weird, did I? When I help her down from the chair, after she's finished, she looks more bashful than ever. Man, how do I always make things so awkward? It looks like all the preparations are almost finished now. I feel like there's something missing though. Suddenly I notice a large bag sitting forlornly by itself to the side. That's Sari's, isn't it? Sari, did you forget to set up your part?
Ah, did I?
I did. She rushes over to the bag and quickly empties it out, it full of colorful bags tied shut with a thin ribbon. Ugh, don't worry, I'll help you. We start organizing the goodie bags in neat rows on the desks closest to the door. I peek inside one of them as we do so. I peek inside one of them as we do so. Okay, that wasn't a misspell. You can take a bag if you want. Inside the bag, I find candy, stickers, inspirational quotes from poems on some sort of cardstock, and bookmarks. Looks like there's a good mix of things in here. I chose only the best candy for the festival, and the best quotes. The best bookmarks as well, I see, huh, Yuri? Dude, I fucking did it again. I said the wrong bitch's name. This makes me look like a scumbag. You betcha. We laugh as we finish up our task. I take a bag, fish out a candy, and pop it into my mouth. Sari really does have good taste. The chocolate and coffee seems to melt on my tongue. Can I have one too, Fear? It's your candy. Why the fuck are you asking me? I can't resist those puppy dog eyes. Thanks. You're the best. Ooh. This is new artwork. By the time we finish, it looks like everyone else is done. The classroom is now darkened and lit up by the ambient lighting of the candles. I like this. A delicate floral scent wafts through the air, courtesy of Yuri's essential oils. Sari and I head towards the other 3 girls, who are huddled near the front of the classroom, murmuring to each other. Is it about time to start yet? Almost. We wrote that we were going to start at 10 a.m. on our posters, and it's in 10 minutes. And people are actually going to show up for this? Don't be so negative. Some people have shown up already, and I'm sure that more will file in soon. You guys don't have to worry about it. You guys don't have to be worrying so much about it. I've gotten full faith in all of you. I've seen all of your poems. It's been amazing watching each and every one of you find and nurture your unique writing styles. She smiles encouragingly at each us. No, hold up. Okay, yeah, I just fucked it up. To her credit, her words are helpful, even though I haven't been part of this club for as long as the other 3. Even Fear? Natsuki. It was just a joke, jeez. Thought some humor would lighten the mood. Sorry. Just trying to make sure everyone's in the best frame of mind before we start.
It's okay, Monica. We all understand and appreciate that.
Yeah, we know how much this club means to you. I want it to be a success just as much as you do. Couldn't have put it better myself. Even though I've only been in the club for a few days, I felt really at home. Truth be told, I used to be kind of lonely. Knowing that I'm included in something with people like you guys always makes me feel better. I haven't told anybody about how lonely I've been feeling. I'm a little nervous about how they react. They all turn to me, varying degrees of emotion on their faces. Natsuki impassively looks to the side, while Sari and Yuri give me expressions of concern. Fear, I had no idea you felt that way. I'm sorry. I really hope we can change that. But I'm so happy you feel welcome here too. Exactly what we wanted.
I agree. No one should feel alone. I know it's quite a difficult thing to experience.
Feel a warm flush of gratitude at their words. Thanks, guys. That means a lot. Also, Monica, I told Sari this earlier, and I figured you might appreciate hearing this. Well, no matter how the festival goes, I just wanted to thank you, to all of you. Thanks to you guys, that lonely feeling has disappeared. You've all been so welcoming and accepting, and believe me, I'm really appreciative of that. So even if this event doesn't quite go as planned, just know that I really love it here, and I'm so glad Sari told me about this club. If others don't like what we have here, well, it's their loss, right? The girls nod in agreement, smiling at me. I had no idea my words would have such an impact, but I'm glad they did it in the end. It feels so rewarding to be able to give back to the club for a change. Monica turns to me, eyes shining with appreciation. Thank you, Fear. You're right. Hearing those words from a newcomer really makes me feel like I've succeeded in my goals as president. After all, I wanted to create a place where people can feel comfortable and share literature. And what you just said makes me feel like it was all worth it. She turns to face the others. See, guys, if we could show Fear how amazing this club is, who's to say we can't show the other students the same thing? Don't see them as strangers, see them as potential club members. She's definitely got an inspiring way with words. Yeah, good thinking, Monica. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah. But if they say anything bad about the cupcakes, I'm gonna kill them. Yuri giggles softly.
I won't lie to you. I'm still quite nervous, but after hearing what you've said, Fear, I realized there might be other lonely people out there. This club would be the perfect place for them.
Yeah, we might even find more manga enthusiasts. That's the spirit. Now let's go and show the rest of the school just what the literature club is made of. As if on cue, a few people wander into the room, curiously looking around the room. Monica timidly walks over and greets them. And so it begins. My jaw is getting tired. It feels like I chewed on a fucking brick talking so much. Alright, Monica and Say have greeted the newcomers and settled them in desks throughout the classroom. Some people are already helping themselves to cupcakes, and I noticed Natsuki keeping an eye on them. Yeah. Meanwhile, Yuri is nervously looking through a pamphlet. I can see her soundlessly mouthing the words to her poem. Now that I think about it, I should be getting some extra practice in as well. Before I can do so, Monica heads back towards us with Sari in tow. Showtime, everyone. Let's do this, guys. Time to get this over with.
I can do this.
We group up and stand together at the front of the classroom. Monica steps up to the podium and clears her throat, draws the room's attention to her. Okay, everyone. Welcome to the Literature Club's poetry performance. My name is Monica. As some of you may know, you're the most popular fucking girl in school. Has to announce herself? Yeah. Some girls sitting near the front of the classroom wave at her. And I'm the president of the club. Accompanying me is the vice president, Sayori.
Hi, guys.
And the rest of the club members, Yuri, Natsuki, and at last, but certainly not least, Fear. I hope that you'll all enjoy our poetry and that we'll be able to help contribute to a memorable festival. Literature is amazing in its ability to connect us to the human condition, and we really hope that this event will help encourage others to start participating as well. Our club will gladly welcome any new members, from those who love words and writing as well, to anyone who's simply just curious and wants to learn more. After the scheduled performances, we'll be opening up the stage for anyone else who wants to perform, so don't be shy. And now, without further ado, I'll be starting with my poem, The Way They Fly. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and I head off to settle down in the frontmost desks, saving the seats at the end for Monika. She stands there alone, yet still radiating confidence. After flashing a smile and a wink at us, she begins. Each word is crystal clear and exudes emotion. Somehow, her recitation is even better than it was only a few days ago. She must have practiced hard to try to achieve perfection. The classroom is silent at first, drinking in her words. After a few moments, however, some whispers starting up in the class. I guess that's inevitable, but it still doesn't make it any less annoying. I exchange a look with Natsuki, who rolls her eyes at the disruption. Sayori pats my hands and gives me an encouraging smile. She's comforting as always. As Monika's poem progresses, more and more people wander in. Normally this would be a good thing, but they're making a lot of noise. Thankfully, they simmer down once they realize Monika's speaking, but the damage has already been done. She reaches the end of her poem, the last few words resonating in the classroom. A round of applause fills the room and Monika beams at everyone, patiently waiting for them to finish. Thank you for listening, everyone. I hope you enjoyed my poem and that it gave you a flavor of what this club is like. For the newcomers, welcome. We're just in the midst of showing you all of our poems. For the benefit of those who have just joined, she quickly reintroduces everyone. Up next is Natsuki. Take it away. Natsuki stumbles slightly as she makes her way to the front of the class. I guess the nerves are really getting to her. It doesn't help that someone sniggered. That word does not seem right. That word does not seem right. I feel like they meant the word snicker. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, I guess that is a real word. Okay. It doesn't help that someone sniggers, causing her to turn to glare at them. Sayori seems to notice too, as she hastens to shoot Natsuki a reassuring smile. Natsuki stands at the front of the classroom with her poem in hand, slight traces of irritation still visible on her face. Anyway, my poem is called Jump. She takes a deep breath and begins her recital. Just as I was hoping, she's able to inject her trademark bouncy style into the performance, bringing all the words to life. She doesn't quite radiate the confidence Monika did, but her unique style shines through, giving the poem a flow and rhythm. While simple, it's effective. My heart sinks as I start picking up on the newcomers having their own conversations at the back of the room. I'm hit with a surge of anger. How can they be so inconsiderate? It's clear that they aren't paying any attention, and from the pause and change in Natsuki's tone, she's clearly picked up on it as well. Why can't they save their stupid, selfish conversations for after our performance? Her poem comes to an end, but unlike with Monika's, there's a slight awkward moment of silence. Once again, there's a round of applause, but it's clear that the audience engagement isn't quite as strong. Great performance, Natsuki. I really like the rhythm of that poem. Natsuki forces a smile and makes her way back to her seat. It's clear that she's upset. Anyway, our Vice President Sayori is up next to perform.
Hi everyone, I hope you like my poem.
She cheerily skips up to the front, poem in hand. As she turns to face us, she looks a little nervous, fidgeting slightly.
Sorry, I'm a little nervous.
It's okay, Sayori. Just remember, what we practiced. I've got full faith in you. Yeah, you got this. This one's called My Meadow. She begins her poem. Her soft voice guides us through the recital, and there's a remarkable contrast between her cheerful inflection and the more bittersweet nature of the words. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice people casually flicking cupcake wrappers onto the floor, along with candy wrappers lying on the tables. Worse still, the talking is getting louder and more noticeable. Monica looks around at the perpetrators, frowning at them. One of the students lets out a loud yawn, making obviously no effort to hide it. Another student picks up one of the quotes and nudges their friend. They both frown and laugh at the message, and I get the horrible feeling it's more the mocking kind of laugh. At this point, I'm seeing red. If we weren't in school, I would have punched these inconsiderate little fucking pricks by now. No one should be this rude to Sayori. Do you know what she did to herself in a different fucking universe? Do you know what she did to herself? Stop picking on her, bro. She's probably the sweetest person I've ever met. Besides Yuri. Despite the now obvious disruptions, she's still trying her best and is making a real effort to continue. To her credit, her performance is still commendable. She manages to work the contrast of her enunciation against the words in her favor. Music's getting a little bit different. It adds an interesting depth to the poem. I'd love to see more of this side to her. She brings her performance to a close, hands shaking slightly. Lovely poem, Sayori. You really brought that one to life.
Thank you.
Something's off with her voice. It's like how she was on Friday. Monica stands up, turning to address everyone in the room. Just a polite reminder that it would be appreciated if everyone could give our poets some respect while they're performing. Monica looks stern while Natsuki looks positively furious. I would too. I am too. Thank you. Now the stage is all yours, Yuri. Yuri, let's go. Yuri is looking terrified at this point. Sayori gives her a reassuring squeeze and I lean over, whispering into her ear. You've got this, Yuri. Just pretend like it's only me, Natsuki, Sayori, and Monica.
I can't do this, Fear.
Yes, you can. I believe in you. I've seen how passionate you can become when you talk about Portrait of Markov. I love that. I love seeing that side of you. Besides, like you said, this club could be the perfect place for any of these people. We just don't know it yet. She swallows nervously, nodding at my words.
Okay. Thank you.
She rises to her feet, poem clasped firmly to her chest and avoiding her eye contact with everyone as she walks up. Her eyes flick up to glance at the classroom when she gets on stage, although she quickly ducks her head back down to look at her poem on the podium.
This poem is titled After Image of a Crimson Eye.
I swear to fucking God, if people are making fun of Yuri in the fucking crowd, I'm gonna fucking murder them. I'm gonna kill them. In Minecraft. Her voice quivers as she starts, but unlike her recitation a few days ago, the meek and trembling version of Yuri remains well into the poem. She determinedly forges ahead, but I could tell that she's not enjoying it in the slightest. The rest of the classroom momentarily subdued by Monica's words, Sood begins to grow louder again. After a few lines of her poem, they're even more unruly than before. The crinkling of wrappers fills the air, and at a few points, Yuri is almost drowned out by others' voices. I catch a few people getting up and leaving the classroom, and by the slight hitch in her voice, it seems that Yuri's seen them as well. Her eyes stay glued to her poem now, and it looks like she's trying her hardest to ignore everyone. One boy quietly wolf whistles at Yuri, causing her to jump and lower her head even more. She's practically shaking like a leaf. I'm gonna fucking kill that motherfucker. This is absolutely disgusting behavior, and I open my mouth to say something. Suddenly, Natsuki stands up, a loud scraping noise from her pushing away from the desk drawer, drawing the attention of the students. Can you all just shut up? I'm really freaking sick of this. How can you guys be so fucking rude? We're trying our best to show you something amazing here, and you're just going to stomp all over our hard work like that? Unfucking believable. I can't even understand how people can be this arrogant and just this plain terrible. I didn't want to interrupt you, Yuri, but I can't stand it anymore. You idiots might as well leave it if you aren't going to be pretend to pay attention. There's complete silence for a beat. Only... Oh. Look at this fucking dork. Only came for the food anyways. Let's go, guys. Look at this fucking goober. Look at this goober. Green hair? Why don't you fucking say it yourself, bro? Once this boy speaks up and begins to lead his friends away, one by one, more students begin to follow them out the door. I throw a panicked look over to Monica, who's holding a strange, stiff expression on her face. Looks like she's struggling to stay calm for everyone. After a few moments, there's barely anyone left. Yuri, meanwhile, quietly begins speaking again, but her voice is barely audible. There's just a stifling silence accompanying her words. When she finishes, a weak smattering of applause sounds from the few who are left. She unsteadily steps down from the stage, a blank look on her face. She won't look at any of us either. I'm worried about her. Okay. Monica's voice cracks as she steps up. She's still trying her best to see through this. I don't think any of us could have predicted that it would turn out this way. Thank you, Yuri. You did wonderful. I'm sincerely sorry for all the disruptions and sheer arrogance you had to endure. Those kinds of people really are the worst. To those who are left, I want to thank you all for staying and apologize as well. This is definitely not a normal occurrence for the Literature Club, I assure you. Well, let's finish it off with fear then. With a heavy heart, I slowly get up and walk onto the stage. When I get to the podium, I'm applauded by the side of the classroom. Candy and cupcake wrappers are strewn across the floor, and quote cards lay tossed about, with many of the cards now featuring shoe prints over the words. The remnants of goodie bags are left ripped apart on desks. Even the kanji curtain looks tangled up in mess. The only students left are the ones who waved to Monica at the beginning. This is what Yuri had to see when reciting her poem. No wonder she didn't want to look up and face those people. Can I really do this now? How were the others able to finish their poems? I look at the clock. Only 10:20. Has it really only been 20 minutes? Taking a shaky breath, I began to speak. Hi everyone. I'd like to take a second to apologize as well, both to those checking out the club today and those who are already in it. But despite everything that's happened, I can say that I'm glad I joined since I got to meet so many amazing people. I believe that you guys will love it as much as I did. Anyhow, I hope that you'll all enjoy Acquainted with the Night. I start reading and I'm struck once again with the beauty of the poem. The loneliness and isolation conveyed so accurately. I can relate to a lot of these feelings. I wouldn't be as good as the others at reciting, but I can only hope that I'll be able to do the poem justice. Thoughts of doing both the poet and the club proud strengthened my spirit, and I managed to fight through the depressing mood. The quiet of the classroom suits the lines of the poem well, and my recital seems to fly by rather quickly. Excellent performance, Fear. What a great way to round off the event. As I step down from the stage, Monica stands up and addresses the room. Thank you all for coming and staying. I truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. That's it for the scheduled recitations, but you guys are free to stay and hang out if you want. There's an awkward silence for a few moments, then the remaining students start to stand up. Who the fuck is this? Shiori? What are you trying to be Sayori now?
Hey, Monica.
Oh, and you too, Fear? I didn't know you were in this club. The girl standing before us is actually my homeroom's class representative, Shiori. Given that both she and Monica are class reps, they're probably friends. Yeah, I only joined a few weeks ago, about a week ago, so... I see. Yep. Hey, the way you guys were treated was seriously awful. Yeah, it fucking was awful. It's fine. Thanks for staying. Either way, sorry about everything, Monica. I'll check out the club sometime. She gives us a small commissionary. Dude, I'm so fucking tired right now. Holy shit. Commissary. I'm not gonna try and say it right now. Smile, and I'm torn between wondering whether everyone's pitying us or sympathizing with us. They all start to file out of the classroom after a few more goodbyes. Monica keeps a strange smile plastered on her face. Meanwhile, Yuri has her head buried in her arms on her desk. In contrast, Natsuki is staring straight ahead, gritting her teeth, and Sari looks down at the desk, picking at a spot on the varnished wood. It looks terrible. To say there's tension in the air would be a massive understatement. There's silence in the air. Okay, let's save. There's a silence in the air made worse by the sense of awkwardness. No one knows what to say. No one expected the festival to end this way, and the impact is hitting us all. So, that could have gone better. My attempts at humor falls flat, and I immediately regret speaking. Natsuki gives me a dirty look, but Sari smiles wanly. Meanwhile, it looks like Monica's face has finally fallen. I don't understand. Where did we go so wrong, guys? We spent so long preparing for this, and after all our efforts, for the first time that our outgoing confidence Monica always seemed to radiate was snuffed out. She clearly cared a lot about this event, and I feel awful for her. You know, maybe everything getting fucked up in the original game was, like, okay. Because, look at this shit. This is what would have happened. I know, I don't get it either. I thought you guys all did such a good job as well. The decorations, the recitals. I'm sorry, Monica. Don't worry about it, Fear. It's not like it's your fault anyways. She smiles weakly at me. Glancing around, I notice that Yuri and Natsuki seem particularly upset, with Yuri looking absolutely dejected and Natsuki steaming mad. This is your fault, Monica. I told you this was a stupid idea. None of us were even that comfortable with doing it in the first place. Now look where it has landed us. Excuse me? My fault? You all agreed to do this. Pardon me for thinking it would be actually go well. What's so wrong about that? We only agreed to do it because we felt like you were forcing us. I was really hoping this wouldn't happen, given everyone's low moods. An argument is the last thing we need. I didn't force anyone, Natsuki. You know how much this club means to me. I was just excited to show what we have to the rest of the school. Yeah, because that was such a good idea, wasn't it? I'm really starting to get sick of your constant sarcasm, you know? Why can't you just try being positive for once in your life? Gee, it's funny you should say that, because I'm really starting to get sick of your self-righteous, know-it-all attitude. Oh, really, you stupid fucking bitch. Really? You're gonna try and go after people? You're gonna try and go after people. Okay. We told you this was a bad idea, but no. You just had to insist on this, even though no one was happy with it. It was for a reason. Look at how much Fear enjoys it here. It is really so unreasonable to think that we could have found someone else like him? Or is that just too positive for you to even fathom? You stupid little bitch. This is awful. The other students were bad enough, but now Monica and Natsuki are going for each other's throats. Look at how badly everyone was humiliated. How inconsiderate all of those. She struggles for a moment, her anger inhibiting her ability to speak. Those assholes were to all of us. They didn't even give a damn about anything we had to say. What did that one prick say? He was only here for the food? All of that hard work just for what? Nothing? She angrily kicks one of the desks. The loud noise jolts Yuri, who looks up with tears in her eyes. Oh no.
Please, Natsuki, can you calm down?
Don't tell me you're taking her side, Yuri. You had to experience the worst of it. I don't get why you're not mad either.
Natsuki, there's no point in being angry at Monica. She didn't want this to happen. She had no idea people would react this way. It's bad enough that the students were rude, and I really don't like fighting inside the club itself.
Yeah, but if Monica just listened to us when we said we weren't comfortable with the whole idea, this would never have happened. Monica sighs. This is the kind of conflict she genuinely leaves for Sari to deal with. But in this case, Sari looks too distraught to intervene. Holy shit. Look, what you're not understanding is that sometimes you just have to take risks. Sure, this didn't go well, but there was always a chance it wouldn't have ended like this, and we could have had new members. She turns to me. I mean, you of all people can understand that the best, right, Fear? You made the choice to come here. Look how much you enjoy it. Oh, don't you try and suck up to him, Monica. Face it, you never listen to us, your club members, or take our opinions into account. Tell me I'm not alone. I'm thinking that, Fear. Oh, great. Now I have to choose a side. I really don't want to do this. I desperately look at Yuri and Sari, but both look too upset to want to get involved. I'm going to take Monica's side. I mean, like, you could have not done this, Natsuki. It's really not her fault. She tried her best. Something tells me this is going to be very unpopular with Natsuki. I brace myself for what's going to come next. Natsuki, come on. You know better than I do that Monica loves this club. It's only natural she'd want to share it with the rest of the school. Seriously, you're actually taking her side? I can't believe this. No, it's not like that. I'm not taking her side. It's just what? That's exactly what you're trying to do, Fear. Don't try and backpedal. Natsuki, that's not what he's saying. He's just, oh, of course you're jumping into his aid. Shut up, Monica. Ooh. Monica looks furious, and for a moment, I think Monica has finally gone too far. She closes her eyes and takes a deep breath, evidently trying to contain her anger. Geez, Natsuki, don't you think that was a little out of order? You didn't have to shout at her. What would you know? You haven't even been here for 5 days. Why is everyone making me out to be the bad guy here? Because you are. Remember what Monica said? She'd make sure people weren't going to be rude during their performances. Wow, congratulations. She sure did a fantastic job with that. She's got a point. I mean, it's not like anyone wolf whistled at Yuri or anything. Was it? Some enforcer you were. Her bitter, sarcastic tirade continues on. Each point, I missed it. Am I the only one who can see that this, for what it is, it's just Monica trying to use the club to boost her popularity? And it sickens me. You think we're all just, what, some sort of pawns for you? Explains why you didn't even consider how reluctant we all were to do this, or why you let everyone just walk all over us. Natsuki, you're being ridiculous right now. Why would I want to hurt all of us? It's not exactly been easy on me either. Natsuki lets out a snort of derision. You? What would you, of all people, know about life being hard? Monica blinks, looking like she's been slapped. It's easy for you, Monica. With your role as the queen of this school, everyone liking you, all that crap. You have such a perfect life and all, never having to defend your interests. Never having anyone ridicule you for the things you'd like. I share classes with those assholes, you know, and you can bet they're gonna have a lot of fun telling everyone else about how much of a loser we all are. And guess what? It's all because of you. I practically hear the venom dripping from her words at this point. It's absolutely horrible. Face it, Sayori would be a better president than you ever would be. And with that, a sickening silence falls onto the room once more. But this time it's a million times worse. The fire in Natsuki's eyes is blazing, and the quiet sobs can be heard from Yuri. Sayori's miserable hugging herself, looking completely lost for words. Monica is wearing a stony expression on her face, looking both enraged and heartbroken. The whole club waits for her reply to the bombshell Natsuki has dropped on her. But without a word, Monica turns on her heel and walks out of the door. The impact of Natsuki's words hanging in the air behind her. No one knows what to say. For a few moments, the heavy silence remains. We all exchange looks. Yuri is meekly wiping her eyes on her sleeve, and Sayori is standing around awkwardly. Natsuki, on the other hand, is refusing to meet anyone's gaze. She looks like she's regretting her words a little bit.
Guys? Can we please make sure this never happens again? It was awful. That was horrible to experience, to say the least.
Without Monica to sort of order and keep things going, the club suddenly feels aimless and disorganized. Natsuki, I know you're angry, but can you please find Monica and apologize? But, please. I know you're feeling a bit guilty over what you said. After all, you were a bit mean. Natsuki grumbles something under her breath. Nah, it's okay. I'll go and find Monica. No offense, Natsuki, but I don't think that she'd particularly want to see you right now. I wince as the words leave my mouth. There's probably a more diplomatic way of saying it. Natsuki glares at me. Fine. As I turn to leave, I silently motion to Yuri and Sayori to try and talk to Natsuki. Sayori nods and Yuri nervously swallows. Now, where would Monica go? She would probably want somewhere quiet where she could be by herself, right? Which rules out the classroom, the courtyard, and the cafeteria. The only two places that come to mind are the girls' toilets or the rooftop. Well, I'm hoping it isn't the girls' toilets. I make my way to the staircase that leads up to the top, thinking about how this conversation is going to go. Will she even want to talk to me? She didn't even say anything as she left. She was that upset. Although, given what Natsuki said, I really wouldn't blame Monica. Guess there's only one way to find out. There's a door that's at the top of the stairs which opens to the rooftop. Bracing myself, I put my hand on the cold steel door handle and push the door open. Man, the view up here really is something. I shiver as the wind cuts through my blazer. It's as cold as a desolate place, a fitting setting for what just happened. I look around, and there she is, leaning slightly over the barriers at the edge of the rooftop, turned towards away from me. Not a peep sounds from her, not even when the wind slams the door behind me closed. Monica? No answer. I slowly approach her, making as little noise as possible in some illogical attempts to not scare her away. You, look pretty upset, so I thought I'd come find you. I trail off, mentally berating myself at how weak that must have sounded. She stays completely still as I sidle up to her side, leaning on the railing so that I can see her face. I don't know what I expected, but her expression is oddly calm. Monica. Beautiful view, isn't it? Yeah. You could say that. Is it the reason you came up here? It's part of it. On days like this, the wind and the eternally stretching blue sky make me feel like I can go anywhere. It feels freeing. There's something comforting in the possibility of getting swallowed up by that blue, being able to simultaneously take control and lose control. Monica, well, I know what you're obviously not okay, but I'm not asking if you're okay to know you're okay. I'm going to ask if you're okay so that you can choose to talk to me about whatever you want to give you an opportunity to open up. So are you okay? A thin smile appears on her face. Progress. That's sweet of you, Fair. To be honest, I didn't expect you to have any tact at all. Me neither. Did you expect that I'd be crying up here? Contemplating suicide or something? I mean, no, in this game, I do not doubt that would happen. But I'm glad you aren't, so don't worry. I wouldn't do it just because of the festival. Well, I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to cry it out. You know, I actually thought I would cry at first. But maybe I'm all cried out. I guess I've come to terms with all the things that Natsuki said already. She says such weighty words so casually. What Natsuki said wasn't true, Monica. I think that you're a fantastic president. I hasten to try to give less empty words after she arches an eyebrow at me. And I'm not just saying that to cheer you up either. Remember what I said to you before the festival during your little pep talk. She faintly nods. Well, I'm going to reiterate it anyway because it's important you're aware of how much I mean it. Thank you for everything. You took me in when I really needed it. Remember how I said earlier that I've been feeling lonely? She nods again. Well, that's how things have been for me recently. I haven't seen much of my parents lately, and most of my days I've spent alone. All of that changed when I joined your club. You were all so friendly and welcoming. Not once did you ever turn me away because I wasn't a poet. I mean, between you and me, I know my poems weren't the greatest. Heh, you have a lot of potential, Fear. I did like your poems. Well, I'm glad you think so, but anyways, that's besides the point. You accepted me for who I was and was always willing to help me. My voice is hurting. And more importantly, you created something that 3 other girls hold dear to their hearts. Definitely the sign of a good president, if you ask me. Monica looks down for a moment, as if composing herself, then meets my eyes with a smile. Thank you, Fear. It really means a lot. Like I said earlier, hearing all this from a newcomer really does make me believe I had a goal I set for myself. All I wanted was to recreate a little haven that people could call home, no matter their writing ability. Well, take it from someone who joined only a few days ago then. You've definitely succeeded. Also, had you not made this club, I would have never gotten to meet Yuri and Natsuki, or maybe be able to hang out with Sayori again. Nor would I have gotten to get to know you better either, and that would have been a real shame, huh? I playfully nudge her, receiving a nudge back. This past week has probably been the happiest I've ever been in a long, long time. And that is all thanks to you. We share a smile, one that I'll now sure is completely genuine on Monica's part. I don't really know what to say. It's okay, seriously. I just wanted to know that how I felt. Anyway, Natsuki was a bit out of order with her words, but honestly, I don't think she meant it. I guess tensions were just running really high, and you know better than I do how fiery she can be. Yeah, I know she was just really upset, but hearing those words, it really hit deep, you know? I tried telling myself not to take her words to heart because I knew she was just upset, but it was that line about Sayori being a better president. I don't know why it got under my skin so much. Probably because Sayori's a fucking nimwit, a nimrod. But, you know, I see what your point is, but Sayori's fucking stupid. There's nothing in that brain of hers. It was just spite, Monica. People say awful things that they don't mean when they're upset. Sayori and Yuri are talking to her now, and I get the feeling she wants to apologize but doesn't know how to. Well, that's definitely something Natsuki needs to work on, by the way. Thank you for making the effort to find me. It really means a lot. I suddenly struck by the situation I'm in. Here I am, alone with one of the most attractive, popular girls of the year, having a heart-to-heart. Probably a situation most other guys in the school would kill to be in. My face heats up a little bit as I process the heartfelt, rather vulnerable scene we're both in. You're welcome, Monica. Nothing to thank me for. I sheepishly scratch the back of my neck. Should we go and find the others, though? Don't want them to worry or anything. We stand up and make our way back to the room. I hope so. It wasn't exactly nice to be told you have a perfect life and that you've never experienced any difficulties. As we make our way back to the club, I just hope Sayori and Yuri were able to talk some sense into Natsuki. The last thing we need is another argument. Voice rest real quick. Be right back. Alright. So for anybody watching the stream or the VOD, we're gonna finish up this day of the game, and then we're gonna end the stream. Well, there's one more thing for this special. She's silent as we wordlessly make our way back to the classroom. We finally arrive. I squeeze her shoulder as she takes a deep breath and walks in. They're back. Yuri and Sayori hurry over to us, looking worriedly at Monica. Meanwhile, Natsuki remains standing off to the side by herself, arms folded. Hey guys, I'm alright really. Taking some time outside helped clear my head, and I'm feeling a lot better now. Not to mention fear was a real help too.
I'm relieved. It was a frightening prospect to consider losing our club president.
Yeah, and now that everyone's calmed down, we can talk things out. Natsuki, why don't you come join us? Fine. She drags her feet as okay, I missed that. Monica fidgeting with the hem of her skirt, and she smiles reassuring at her. Okay, so I'm here. Natsuki's eyes dart up to meet Monica's for just a second. So, there's an awkward silence as Natsuki's voice trails away. Sayori raises her eyebrows at her, causing the smaller girl to return with a glare. I think what Natsuki means to say is that she just said all those things in the heat of the moment.
A crime of passion, as if it were.
Hey, geez, I can speak for myself, okay? She says that, but alright, I'm just gonna get it over with. What I wanted to say was that I didn't mean it when I said that you were a bad president. I mean, I guess it's pretty clear that you care a lot about the club. Sayori nods vigorously at her, egging her on. It's just that those jerks pissed me off so much that I blurted out random things and needed a vent. Well, I won't lie, it does seem like you always get special treatment because you're so popular, Monica. But then again, I wouldn't know what you have to go through. You're on a totally different level from the rest of us. Natsuki. Anyways, that's all I guess. I've always seen you as a friend, and I hope that you'll still be able to see me as one too. There's tension in the air once again as we anxiously wait for Monica's response. Natsuki shifts back and forth in her feet, looking like she almost wants to run away from the scene. Thank you for saying that. I'm not going to lie either. Your comment doubting my presidency hurt. It's definitely not true though. You're great President Monica. Yeah, you brought us all together. Without you, we wouldn't have become friends and I wouldn't have been introduced to the world of poetry. I agree.
It's an amazing feeling to be able to talk to you like-minded individuals.
Yeah, as far as presidents go, we could definitely do worse. And so what if you nudged us into the festival? I guess it's only normal for the president of all people to want the club to grow. Thanks guys. I guess that after all that, I have no choice but to accept Natsuki's apology, huh? I mean, it'd be really great if you could, but you don't have to. She's kind of a bitch.
That's certainly an understatement.
We all turn to look at Yuri's, surprised at the glimpse of humorous side to her.
Did I say something strange?
Oh, Yuri, you're so funny. I let out a breath. I've been subconsciously holding. It seems like everything's turned out well in the end, or at least as well as they can, given the circumstances. Okay, everyone. And with that catchphrase, everything seems alright in the world once again. I totally forgot to mention this, but we need to clean everything up. I'm sure that with all of us working together, though, it won't take that long to do. I'm assuming everyone's just going to skip the festival and go home after this. I'm pretty tired after all the stuff that happened.
As am I.
Same here. I wish I could leave too, but I have a shift in my class's cafe after this. It's alright though. Everyone get moving then, go home. Everyone starts cleaning up the room, myself included. Yuri and Natsuki start packing up the essential oils, set up, and cupcake trays respectively. Meanwhile, Sayori, Monica, and I pick up everything left on the ground and desks. It's like we were erasing all the traits that the festival happened. Although, I can't help but think that there's still some lingering tension in the air, despite Monica's cheery expression. I have a feeling that Monica might just be putting the club before herself in this case. But the only thing I can do now is hope that everyone will feel better tomorrow. It'll be pretty nice to get home from a school early for a change and be able to relax. Although, now that I think about it, I really only have anime and video games to look forward to. I guess that everything that happened today is going to be plaguing my mind tonight. Okay. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Alright guys, let's just make sure that this shit works. Okay, yeah, it works. So, to end off today's Valentine's Day stream, I wanted to pull some Sakura Chiana O on Uma Musume. I'm going to do a couple of pulls for Sakura Chiano O. Where the fuck is window?
寝る前にお母様が読んでくれた「お化けの楽しいお家」って本、お兄様とも一緒に読みたいな。
Alright guys, last part of the stream. I'm gonna get my free friend points or whatever, fuck it. I really want Sakura Chiano, okay? I don't want Smart Falcon. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Sakura Chiano O. Come on. Come on. Please. 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 Come on. Come on. Sakura Chiano O. Come on. Come on. Are you kidding me? Come on. Come on. Please. Sakura Chiano O. One more. Last one. Please, please, come on, man. Come on. Please. Please. One more. Please. Please. Oh! Oh my god, no, it's not her. It's not the right one. I don't know who this is. Who the fuck is this? Michael Jackson? It's not. Please. No. I don't even know who that is. Okay. I guess, no Sakura Chiano O for me, I guess.
お兄様、バレンタインだからライスと一緒にチョコのお餅作ろう。レシピ書いてきたの。
Alright. I want to thank everybody for coming to the stream today. Not the biggest stream we've had, but not the smallest. I definitely like the pull to come out. The outcome of the stream was pretty not that bad. Okay. But I'm gonna finish that freaking mod. We're finishing that mod next week. We basically got through the hard part. My voice is losing my voice. I need to prepare better. I didn't think the game would be this long. I thought we would have been into some good moments already, but we're just in like the mid moments. Like, oh, I'm in fucking the fact 1 of the original game. But yeah, fun game, crazy mod. Thanks everybody for stopping by. I'm Free the Blade. And I'll see you guys next Friday for a stream. Not Saturday like today. Friday morning. Long stream, so if you want to stay the whole stream, I won't complain.